International Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration with Jamia Nadwiya, Edawenna, and West Visaya State University, Philippines. And for me, ladies and gentlemen, it is certainly a distinct honor and privilege to be a part and serve as your master of ceremony for this grand event. We stand at the intersection of tradition and innovation, gathered here to foster intellectual discourse and global collaboration. To commence these proceedings with solemnity and grace, I invite the college prayer team to lead us in invocation.
സഗതം സഹായമർത്തിപ്പതും തിരുമുമ്പിൽ നിയതമാരാധിപ്പൂ ഞങ്ങളങ്ങയ മാത്രം സഗതം സഹായമർത്തിപ്പതും തിരുമുമ്പിൽ നയിക്കണം ഞങ്ങളെ നേരായ മാർഗത്തിൽ നിന്നനുഗ്രഹം മാത്രമായോ തൻ മാർഗത്തിൽ അങ്ങയാൽ കോപിക്കപ്പെട്ടോരുടെ വഴിയല്ല സന്മാർഗ ഭ്രഷ്ടർ തൻ വഴിയിലുമല്ല ആലന്തയാലുവായി ദാക്ഷിണ്യശാലിയായി വായുന്നോരീശ്വരൻ തിരുനാമത്തിൽ നിഖില ലോകങ്ങൾക്കുമേഘരക്ഷകനാകും അഖിലേശ്വരനല്ലയോ സകല സ്തുതിയും അഖിലേശ്വരനല്ലയോ സകല സ്തുതിയും അഖിലേശ്വരനല്ലയോ സകല സ്തുതിയും.
Thank you, everyone. Everyone, please be seated. In the tradition of our institution, we believe that guest is God. To officially open our hearts and this forum to our guests, I have the distinct honor of inviting Ms. Deepa K.S., Principal of HM College of Science and Technology, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, please.
A very good morning to you, respected Manager of HM College of Science and Technology, Manjeri, distinguished guests on and off the dais, eminent keynote speakers and scholars, esteemed delegates and researchers from India and abroad, and management committee members, faculty members, dear students, ladies and gentlemen. It is with immense pride and heartfelt pleasure that I welcome you all to Himicon, an international conference on automation and humanity in transition, policies, practices, prospects and future directions towards a better world order, hosted by HM College of Science and Technology, Manjeri, in collaboration with Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Sciences, Manjeri, West Visaya State University, Philippines, and Jamia Nadwiya, Edawenna. At the very outset, I extend my respectful and warm welcome to our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Surya Sigdal, Student Welfare Chief, Mahindra Ratna Campus, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, who will inaugurate the function. Sir, welcome. Next time, sir. I will give you the time, sir. Yeah. Thanks. Next, Our respected Minister of Education informed her presence here, but she informed before some time about the inconvenience. Anyway, in this situation, I express my welcome to her in this stage. And her scholarly engagement with education, technology, and human values offers an insightful framework for the deliberations that will follow. Then, we are privileged to host an illustrious panel of keynote speakers whose academic contributions span nations, disciplines, and perspectives. Dr. Lograj Rakmi, Head, Department of English, Mahendraratna Campus, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. And Surya Sigdal, Student Welfare Chief, Mahendraratna Campus, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Dr. Shivaram Pandey, Associate Professor, Tribhuvan University, Kathmandu, Nepal. Welcome you all, sir. Then, I take this opportunity to warmly welcome our guest of honor, Sri Kunnimuidin Kutty sir, Manager of HM College of Science and Technology, whose constant guidance and unwavering support have been instrumental in shaping the academic vision of our institution. Sir, welcome to this stage. Then, I also extend a special welcome to Professor Asimul Islam from Center for Interdisciplinary Research in Basic Sciences, Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, whose interdisciplinary scholarship perfectly resonates with the central theme of the conference. Sir, welcome. I am deeply honored to welcome our conference theme presenter, Dr. Sami Babu, Associate Professor, Department of Educational Studies, Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. His scholarly engagement with education, technology, and human values offers an insightful framework for the deliberations that will follow. We are privileged to host an illustrious panel of keynote speakers, already mentioned, and all of you welcome to this stage. And here, I would like to welcome all of my colleagues and the Director of our HM College of Science and Technology, Asim sir, to this stage, and Dr. Wasil K, Academic Advisor, HM College of Science and Technology, Manjeri, Mr. Abdul Nasir P, Joint Secretary, HM College of Science and Technology, Manjeri, Mr. Muhammad Suhair P, Principal, Magga College, and Mr. Adil Latif Solahi, Director, Jamia Nadwiya Edavanna, and Mr. Najib PM, former Joint Transport Commissioner, Kerala, and Dr. Sidiko K, Principal, Jamia Nadwiya Edavanna, and our Vice Chairperson, Hasna, and Ms. Shabana, IQSC Coordinator, and all my colleagues and students, welcome to our stage. And once again, for the institution, as the principal, I welcome all of you to this stage. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for setting the tone for today's event. Behind every grand vision lies a dedicated architect. To share the roadmap and the foundational objectives of Himicon, I now invite the General Convener and Director of HM College, Mr. Muhammad Azim P, to deliver the presidential address. Sir, please.
Good morning, one and all. Honorable Higher Education Minister, Dr. R. Bindu, our international guest from Tribhuvan University, Nepal, Dr. Surya Singdal, Dr. Lograj Rakmi, and Dr. Shivaram Pandey, and our distinguished guest from Jamia Millia Islamia University, Delhi, Dr. Asimul Islam and Dr. Shamir Babu, sir. And our guest of honors from collaborating institutions, West Visaya State University, Philippines, and Jamia Nadwiya Edavanna, respected patrons, fellow academic leaders, delegates, researchers, and students. It is a moment of immense pride and gratification to welcome you all to Himicon 2026. As we gather at the eco-friendly campus of HM College of Science and Technology, we are not just opening a conference, we are initiating a vital global dialogue. This institution, managed by Hidayatul Muslim Yatimkhana Sangham since 2002, has always been committed to holistic student development and social upliftment. Today, through this international collaboration, we extend that commitment to the global academic community. We find ourselves at historical crossroads. The theme of this conference, Automation and Humanity in Transition, addresses the most pressing inquiry of our era. Rapid advancements in AI, robotics, and digital infrastructures are no longer just tools. They are forces reshaping our economic systems, governance, and cultural identities. As we navigate this transition, we must ask ourselves, how do we ensure that technology serves humanity rather than undermines it? Our goal over these 2 days is to interrogate the shifting boundaries between human agency and machine intelligence, ensuring that our path forward is inclusive, ethical, and social responsible. Himicon, a multidisciplinary conference, is unique because it bridges the gap between diverse fields. We are bringing together insight from various subjects like science and technology, commerce, management, social science, and humanity, so on. This holistic approach aligns perfectly with India's national educational policy, which advocates for interdisciplinary learning and development of 21st century skills to meet the demand of digitalized economy. Our ultimate is to contribute to a better world order. This means looking toward the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals and UNESCO's initiatives to ensure that automation becomes a driver of innovation and productivity without creating new inequalities or cultural homogenization. We want to see a future where automation strengthens human dignity and nurtures creativity. By translating the research presented here into policy recommendations and pedagogical innovations, we can help guide the trajectory of technological progress toward the collective well-being of society. I wish to express my gratitude to our international partners and the dedicated organizing committee who have worked tirelessly to make this hybrid event a reality. To our researchers and participants, your insight are building blocks of this new world order. I wish this conference every success and hope that the deliberation of January 21st and 22nd lead to lasting research networks and meaningful global partnership. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the insights. Moving forward to the core session of the day, we are exceptionally privileged by a scholar who deeply understands the pulse of the academic community. Serving as the Student Welfare Chief at the Mahendra Ratna campus of Tribhuvan University, Nepal, he brings a vital perspective on the holistic development of our learners. With all respect, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our chief guest, Dr. Surya Sigdal, with a big round of applause for the inaugural address. Sir, please.
Thank you so much. Chair of this program, and professors of this university, academic faculties, non-academic administrative staff, all the dear students, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very proud to be here. Before 15 or 20 years before, I had one friend who were educated in this city and worked in Nepal. During the time, I had I had to collaborate or I had to work with him for 15 days. At that time, he left an impression on me that, oh, can we have such people without any anger, without any pride, without any aggressiveness? Oh, what a great place is Kerala. I had a deep feeling of this place because of the friend who visited Nepal and worked there. I'm very happy to be here. So I hope all the students, the future of this place, future of this culture, the culture of politeness, the culture of gentleness, and the culture of friendliness will promote your culture in the future all over the world. Wherever you visit, you will impress the people with your habits, behaviors in the same way. So I'm very happy to be here as invited by this organizing committee. So in this occasion, I'm very happy to be a person to inaugurate this program. I inaugurate this program hoping your full participation till the end of this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the insights and wisdom. Our Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, Dr. R. Bindu, had promised to grace this function with her honorable presence. Unfortunately, she has informed her minor inconvenience to be with us today, yet sending her blessings.
An institution's growth is anchored by the wisdom of its patrons and the caliber of its academic associates. I have the honor of inviting a pillar of this institution's founding body whose administrative acumen and dedication to social progress have been instrumental in the growth of this campus. I most respectfully invite Shri V. Kunnimoyedin Kutty, Manager and Secretary of HMY Sangam, to offer his address. Sir, please.
Dear friends in dais, dearest invitees, guests, dignitaries, on this occasion, I don't want to deliver an address as a guest of honor. We have several prominent, great orators and academicians here from various institutions in India and also from outside India. We are on behalf of the Yatimkhana, Hidayatul Muslimin, Yatimkhana institutions, as its secretary and also as the manager of this college. I wholeheartedly welcome all these our guests. They have given an honor to our institution by their attendance in presence in this institution, and which will be remembered throughout with a great pleasure. when the organizers of this international seminar where met me the idea of such a seminar at our office with Mr. Vasil and our principal Deepa madam and other friends. I put forth this topic before them, in which I was also very much interested, because we had more than 12, 13 UG courses, and among them 12 are science subjects, based on science subjects, and only one that is commerce. So I put forth to my friends to have an idea, and I accepted their request also, that we have to, as our director Asim sir reported here, that is, AI is the most developing, ever developing subject, so which is to be added to each course in at least in any way, because the automation, that subject, that is always running throughout the world, and this automation is going on for the development of the various subjects, especially our science subjects. Most of them we are now being run, and that is for the development of humanity. But this automation to be done for the welfare of the humanity, and also the development of his subjects is an essential one. And so they have these, our friends in Changole, take up as a challenge these subjects, their topic, and wholeheartedly I rendered them all support with all my heart, and having a full-fledged support from my depth of my heart for the successful conduct of this seminar, believing their inner capacity. I let them I accepted their request for subject in such a seminar. I don't want to extend this few words, because great academicians from various states, even states and even countries, foreign countries are here. They have to speak on the subjects because though we have these 12 subjects, all these subjects have to be dealt along with the AI because in future we cannot live or learn anything without the help of AI or AI support. Though we do away with AI, AI will not do away with humanity. So AI will be always there with us. That is why the subject was selected. This is a running process throughout the world, around the world. So I am discontinuing these words. You may find it very difficult. What are the things in my mind, and may I clearly express through my tongue. That's a present difficulty. So I express, you are all will accept these few words. Once again, I put my gratitude or respect to the honored guest of today. From the depth of my heart, thank you all. Very good.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words and for your steadfast commitment to the mission of HMY Sangham. We now move from institutional leadership to a perspective from one of the nation's premier research corridors. Our next guest of honor joins us from the historic Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. I invite Professor Asimul Islam, distinguished scholar from the Center for Interdisciplinary Research in Basic Sciences, to share his insights with the Assembly. Sir, the floor is yours.
Morning. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for having this wonderful conference. And people are there from different parts of the globe, and they are going to share their experiences at Manjeri, Kerala. I come from Jamia Millia Islamia, whose birth lies in the national movement. So when there was call for boycott movement, we boycotted everything, British rule and everything. So there was boycott for English education also. So we required some institute where we should have education which can help the nation. So Jamia Millia Islamia was got birth during national movement against the boycott movement. And now it is one of the best institute. And I am seeing lots of students sitting here. I would like to invite you students to come and visit Jamia Millia Islamia. Try to take admissions. At Jamia, we have different courses in science, humanities, commerce, MBA, dental college. So I welcome all the students here to Jamia Millia Islamia. They should take some good course. They should come and get exposure for the university. And I would like to congratulate the organizers of this conference that they have brought wonderful people from different parts of the globe and provided exposure to the young minds here. With this, I would like to thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We'll be hearing more of your vision and insights during the keynote address. Now, with all due respect and honor, let's invite Dr. Sami Babu, Associate Professor in the Department of Educational Studies at Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, to the podium to deliver a few words. Sir, the floor is yours.
Distinguished guests, House of HM College, teachers, my dear students. This is indeed a pleasure moment to be a part of this conference. Automation and Humanity in Transition is one of the very significant titles we have chosen for the conference. As a lead international conference, having association and collaborations with international universities, Kerala colleges, I hope that this will be a wonderful opportunity to discourse on various themes and sub-themes. I wish all the success to this conference, and also hats off to the organizers, principals, directors, managers, and all the collaborating institutions for having this wonderful conference. Looking forward to have more discussions and deliberations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We'll be hearing more of your vision and insights during the keynote address. We now arrive at the intellectual summit of this morning's proceeding, the keynote plenary. We are privileged to host a constellation of scholars whose work transcends borders, representing a truly global exchange of knowledge. We begin our plenary with our esteemed delegations from Tribhuvan University, Nepal.
I first invite a scholar who have a great insight to the nuances of language and literature. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor of inviting the head of the Department of English at Mahendra Ratna campus of Tribhuvan University, Nepal, Dr. Lograj Regmi, to share his scholarly insights. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Respected chairperson of this program, chairperson of your mother institution, who particularly gave birth to around 6 institutions, as I heard, principals of those organizations, Dr. Samir, another distinguished professor from Jamia University, Professor of Biotechnology, distinguished guests, my colleagues from Nepal, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, media representatives. Well, I feel honored to be here in front of you and to deliver a few words as keynote. And I would like to thank the organizers, the institutions who particularly communicated us, invited us, and we are standing in front of you and sharing our ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, science, technology, and humanity, can they go together? Is the issue from the beginning. Even at the time of late half of 19th century in England, particularly in the field of literature, there was a big discussion among the poets whether we should write in favor of science, technology, or we should plead in favor of humanity, social factor, whether we should be social critics or the informants of science and technology. There was the debate. And Alfred Lord Tennyson was the person who particularly managed this debate and came to the conclusion as, in his words, Victorian balance. And he declared, we literary writers, poets, story writers, our primary duty is to be social critics. People who are involved in science, technology, they will do their job. That's all right. And our primary job is to make people aware about humanity, about social factors, and we should be social critic. It was declared. And if you see, during the late mid of 20th century also, for example, George Orwell, he wrote a science fiction, 1984. The name of the fiction was 1984. However, it was written many years ago. And there, George Orwell, he envisioned that in the world there will be a computer, and the rulers of the world, particularly the superpower countries, they will observe the other rulers from less developed countries what they are doing. Now I think it has come true. Okay, so in language, society and power, we can say, for example, Donald Trump is observing what Xi Jinping is doing there in China, what, for example, someone is doing there in Russia, and what Modi ji is doing in India. It has come true. Then another science fiction was written by Bradbury. For example, there will come soft rains 2026. By the way, this is also 2026. However, he wrote this science fiction many years ago, and he has clearly told that there will be automation, there will be robot, there will be machine human being, and that machine will control every human activities. Even the doors and windows will be closed and opened by the machine. See, for example, when this is the time of meal, the machine will inform this is the time to have meal, your dinner, breakfast, lunch. So the doors and windows will be opened by using the remote. And even the garbage will be managed by the machine. And so the creatures at your home, they will also be under the control of the machine, he told many years ago. Now it has come true. So after this, this is the place of Kamala Suraiya. I heard her, I read her poems, who is known as Madhavi Kuti. I asked with your principal, is she alive? I heard she is no more with us. So I read her poem, Introduction, who claimed I can speak in 3 different languages and can write accordingly. These languages are Malayalam, English, and Hindi. So at this particular juncture, I would like to acknowledge her, I would like to regard her, Madhavi Kuti Kamala Suraiya. So now, after this is 21st century, as your president in his presidential speech told, we will create global dialogue, global discourse in this particular area, use of automation, humanity, and transition, as well as he hinted that this is the time of 21st century, and 21st century developing our students, our teachers, soft skills. So communication, collaboration, and the use of ICT are the fundamentals of soft skills, 21st century soft skills. And this gathering is very much is the result to develop, to improve 21st century soft skills, because we have communication. This is a collaborative work, and yes, the use of technology is also there. So, yes, at this particular juncture, myself as a teacher, English teacher at Tribhuvan University, Nepal, so I have a small presentation as keynote. I'm not taking much time, I'm aware of it. Our university level students use of ICT in their report writing, academic report writing, and we teachers experiences and observers. So as we are saying, we are claiming, how are we taking such ICT? particularly our students. For example, we ask our students to consult different resources. For example, Google Scholar, ResearchGate, Elsevier, Sci-Hub, Social Science, Bahava also. We ask them at the time of writing research. And even they consult ChatGPT, AI. So, but it's pity to say that they come up with a research report, with a proposal within a very short period of time, without using their mental exercise. By very comfortable copying of the previous works, these previous sources, previous research reports, all those things. So then we teachers, we students, are we able to maintain the academic integrity? Are we using our academic effort, intellectual exercise there while writing these things? How far such intellectual exercises using AI, ChatGPT, other online resources able to develop paraphrasing, summarizing, inferential, criticality, and creative skills? Are we at that position? Are we standing there? What is our claim? So this is one of the essence of my paper, and at the end, perhaps about time? We have time. Okay, and I would, at the end, I would like to add one more issue there. Even in the developed countries, so I am not very much excellent in using such AI, ChatGPT, but I have participated in some programs there. Even in different universities of the United States, they have raised the issue about the use of AI, about the use of ChatGPT. It is their claim, AI, ChatGPT, they are promoting English language. Are these tools, apps, promoting our own language? For example, your Malayalam, Marathi, for example, Limbu, Rai, Tamang language. One of the scholars from Uganda, he claimed, such AI, ChatGPT, I'm just sharing the issue, this is not my voice, my perspective. And is it promoting our language, or such, say, for example, automation is promoting English language? And they connect it with the developed countries, superpower countries, especially in the field of language, society, and power. So with the help of such ChatGPT, AI, superpower countries, they are having a kind of power exercise, and they are expanding the horizon of their hegemony among the people, in which our local languages, languages of ethnicity, they are in shadow. They have raised such issue. So at the end, then tomorrow we will have the discussion. We will share our ideas. And as a keynote speaker, my single line conclusion is, let's use automation, all automation related items very creatively and constructively, and let's make the way ahead with developing some rules, regulation, norms, values, regularities. We can go ahead. There is no option of not using automation. We do not have any option. So let's use it creatively and constructively. This is the essence of my keynote speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for highlighting that technology is a useful servant but a dangerous master. Thank you so much for the insights and wisdom. Continuing with our Honorable Nepal delegation's addresses, I am honored to invite Dr. Shivaram Pandey, Associate Professor from GAM College, Tribhuvan University, Kathmandu. We look forward to your address, sir.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremony, for inviting me in this auspicious occasion. Mr. Chairperson, Madam Principal, Directors, distinguished guests on the dais, my friends, colleagues from Nepal, keynote speakers, and I cannot forget Dr. Samir, who has actually bridged us from Nepal to Kerala, and more importantly, the organizing committee, the conference organizing committee, who has constantly and very instantly provided a kind of encouragement to be with you. More importantly, I have seen the scholars before me, students. I always love having a student who always have a positive attitude to learn, unlearn, and relearn. So I'm very impressed with the kind of conference title selection, topic selection, let's say conference theme, which is all about automation and then humanity in transition. So I have added one more, let's say, theme from my side: automation, motivation, human development, although we are in this stage of transition, right? I remember the remarks of Mahatma Gandhi, who said that self-realization or realization is the best form of learning. So do we realize? Do we actualize? Do we visualize? Or do we, generalize the kind of, learning system that we have been adopting these days? So my keynote speech will highlight especially on whether AI as a tool or as a terror. Okay, so we will discuss more on this particular theme, and then as a learner, we need to be, or we have to be a lifelong learner. See, so if we acculturate the learning culture, and then we learners ultimately, become a successful learner. So I must not forget a philosopher from your country who says that if we salute our duty, we need not salute anybody. If we pollute our duty, then we have to salute everyone. Salute and pollute. Let us, choose the, path of, the direction that these words have, shown or demonstrated to us. That's why what I would like to highlight in my, keynote speech is, AI, does not hinder. But do you think that how about our humanity? The word transaction has actually touched my heart. I still remember the days I was not allowed even to use calculator while solving the mathematics in school level examinations. That calculator came in the past, then perhaps computer, laptop, again AI. See, so we are facing, all these kind of tools for learning in our, let's say, learning realm. So we cannot reject from that perspective. So we have to accept it as a tool, but not as a terror. I still remember Socrates who said, I cannot teach anybody anything. I just make them think. So, now how important thinking after all is. Thinking upon thinking, critical thinking, for instance, is in arduous state perhaps because of the arrival of artificial intelligence. How much comprehensive, deep thinkers we have really become. Let us question to ourselves. Sometimes we have forgotten to salute our guest. If we are very much indulged with technologies, we run after likes, comments, kind of things, very superficial. How about the humanity, the values, respect, right? Appreciation kind of things. So, what I would like to tell is automation, motivation, education, mitigation, litigation, and then liberation, okay? So after all, the purpose of education is to liberate the learners. We are all the learners. So thank you very much to all the distinguished delegates who have joined this conference. Now I would like to wish a grand success of this, conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for the thought-provoking keynote on automation and humanity. That was truly inspiring. Returning to the Indian landscape, we are joined by a distinguished scientist whose career has been dedicated to research and national development. Formerly a senior scientist with the Central Silk Board, Ministry of Textiles, he brings decades of empirical expertise to this forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. V.K. Rahmatullah for the keynote address. Sir, please.
Good morning, everybody. I am Dr. V.K. Rahmatullah, a retired scientist from Ministry of Textiles, Central Silk Board, Bangalore. Respected Chairman, all the distinguished scientists, professors, and eminent persons sitting on the dais, and all other participants for this conference, and dear students and friends. First of all, congratulate the organizers of this conference to arrange such a conference in this college. It is a beginning. You see, when we studied for our graduation and post-graduation, we didn't got any opportunity to attend a seminar or conference. That is during the 80s. There was no computer, there was no system, there was no opportunity to attend this. Now, you are getting an opportunity to attend a conference, that also international conference. That is a great thing. That our organizers have done a wonderful job for organizing this conference in this HM college. Similarly, the new generation, they are getting a lot of opportunities. We have to utilize this opportunity and take our path ahead. You see, this subject, automation and human in transition, it is correctly chosen this subject for this conference. It is, everybody is discussing about is AI, automation, data science, and cyber security, machine learning, all are related. One way or another way, all the subjects are related. If you take a media, if you take a internet, Google search, everything it will come. You will get a more idea. We need not tell details. Now the opportunities you have in your fingertip, everything is there. That is a great thing. But when we were studied, that time we didn't have. We have to search in the old book, very, very old book. And there also the correct information may not be there. Now everything you are getting. Now ChatGPT has come, AI model has come, everything has come. But now we should be very careful. When computer introduced during the 90s, people fight against this computer because loss of job opportunity they imagined. Now what happened? After several years, there was a boom in the IT industry. Millions of people employed in the IT sector. So many IT apps are opened. That all due to the development in the IT sector and related field. Our young generation getting more opportunity in the IT field. Suppose you see the Bangalore, IT world, IT field in the country, in Hyderabad, a lot of opportunity. People are searching for the job, they are getting the job. Now, there is a threat, recent threat due to the AI. Now, the Bangalore campus, well-known campus also, recruitment is very less for computer science people. They want a more specialized people, more specialized in the AI or data science they want. They want an experienced hand, where they will get an experienced hand. People are coming out for the colleges and institutions. They don't have any work experience in the data science or AI field. Then this recruitment has completely, about 80% has stopped in the different organization, different institution and IT sector. But let us hope this is not the end. People have to change. Our young generation has to change. You have the capacity. You have the ability. You have the ability to learn, our young generation. Particularly the people of Kerala, young generation of the people. They have widespread connection in the different part of the India and world. And you have ability to acquire the knowledge. You have to learn the skill of the AI or data science, whatever it may be. Then we have to take this opportunity to take our road into the AI path. But that is very important, and we have to change. We have to transit our skills into different direction. Just one example, our NIT Calicut, I'm telling, and last year, usually the computer science people studied in the NIT Calicut, there was 100% placement. Before completion of the course, the companies will come and recruit the people, and after completion of the course, immediately they will get the appointment. Now the very brilliant people completed in the computer science also waiting for the call letter, waiting for the another private companies for job. Some of the people migrated to abroad. But that is the situation. Everywhere the situation is there due to this AI. Now we have to transit and change according to our situation. That capacity we have, the computer when introduced, that we changed the system. Now every office, that time we cannot imagine in the Kerala office, Kerala the different office, the computer system. I learned the word star, you may not be knowing the word star. When the computer was introduced, and there was very few opportunity to see the computer. When I first joined in a Central Silk Board as a research scientist, there was a computer room separately. Then entry is very limited. We have to take advance, we have to book the token. And we have to enter, we have to remove our shoes and everything. And we have to enter in the register, and the time we have to wait. That was only 2-3 computer will be there. And the black and white one, that also word star only we are using. And your Excel, that time it was Lotus. And now the situation has changed. In Kerala, all the offices are computerized. In the people are well knowledge about the computer, and they have a better knowledge. Young generation have a more knowledge. I think you will find your own way. You will find your path to a new direction, and you lead to the AI era. and you will get a lot of opportunity. Not only the computer science people, not only the engineering science, and we have an opportunity in the different field, the commerce subject or arts subject have also the opportunity to take a path into the new automation era. I congratulate all the people. I wish you all the success to this conference, to different section, and you have to attend the conference thoroughly and learn something, and you have to develop your own ability to learn the things. Thank you very much to give an opportunity to speak this wonderful conference, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's invite our esteemed guests and institutional partners to offer their felicitations to the organizers and the participants of Himicon. I first invite Shri A. Muhammad Ali alias Ipu, President, HMY Sangam, Manjeri, to deliver the felicitation address. Sir, please.
Assalamu alaikum. Namaskaram. Respected guests, respected dais, and teachers and students. ഒരുപാട് ആളുകളെ വലിയ പ്രസംഗങ്ങൾ കേൾക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി നിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാരാണ്. അതിൻ്റെ ഇടയിൽ ഞാനൊന്നും പറഞ്ഞു പോകേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. ഈ ചെറിയ ആശംസ അർപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്തുകയാണ്. ഹെമിക്കോൺ ഇൻ്റർനാഷണൽ കോൺഫറൻസിന് എൻ്റെയും എൻ്റെ സംഘത്തിൻ്റെ എല്ലാ ആശംസകളും അർപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്തുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I invite Mr. Adil Atif Swalahi, Director of JNE, a key partner in our journey towards excellence. Sir, we welcome you for your words. Sorry for the inconvenience. Moving on. Guidance is the compass of any institution. I now invite Dr. Wasil K., Academic Advisor of HM College, Manjeri, whose expertise continues to shape our academic standards. Sir, the podium is all yours.
Assalamu alaikum. A very warm good morning to all. Distinguished guests from Nepal, Triphuwan University, from Jamia Millia Islamia, Management Committee President Ipu Haji, Secretary Kunjimoidin Kuti Sahib, and other dignitaries, principals, faculty members, and other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and delegates and my dear students. It's with a great privilege and honor I'm standing before you to felicitate this international conference. This academic conference is about the knowledge and it's about research. Can I ask you one thing? We are living in a knowledge era. We are calling this as information era or knowledge era. But how much we know? How much we know about the world? How much we know about ourselves? Do you ever think about that? You know, our brain has 86 billion neurons. Our brain has near about 86 billion neurons. It can connect, it can create many multiple connections. But still today, the humanity is not able to, we are not able to fully understand how the thought is, how a single thought is formed. As we have 86 billion neurons and we have intelligence, we have everything, we are living in a knowledge era, but still now, we are not able to fully understand how one single thought is formed. Let me explain one thing more. The sun, we all know the source of energy to the earth is sun. 2 minutes energy from the sun is equal and is enough for annual consumption of the whole human being. Annually, human beings required, the amount of energy required is just 2 minutes energy from the sun. What we know about the sun, what we know about the universe. We recently, in 2023, India launched one satellite, Aditya L1. It reaches its point 15 lakhs kilometer, and it observes the sun. The sun is in a distance of 15 crore. 15 lakh means 1% of the 15 crore. And the Aditya L1, that satellite observes the sun. And it gives the information to us. Means only 1% we have reached in that direction. How much we know about the universe, how much we know ourselves. We don't know, we are not able to fully understand even how our thought, one single thought is formed. So, we are, this is not a weakness of the humanity. This is a message that how much we should humble. We don't know much. We are saying that we are in a knowledge era, but we don't know nothing, or we know very little, 1% or less. And this humbleness, this ignorance, we must say, this is the research is the answer for this ignorance. We must know more. We must inquire more. We must inquire more. We must explore more. We must question more. Research is the answer for that. You may be from different disciplines, maybe from commerce, maybe from science, maybe from humanities, maybe from languages. But whatever knowledge is present in that discipline now is maybe 1% or less. The 99% is remaining. It is who will identify this knowledge? Who will find this knowledge? We as the students of higher education. You know, the schools are starting research projects now. Recently, 2 days back, from Jamia Nadaviya Residential High School, we have conducted one national students colloquium for high school students. And many schools are conducting research projects, and they are publishing also. But my point is that as students of higher education, it is our compulsory duty to give time to research. Research is not just writing articles or publishing. It's an aptitude, many things. I don't want to prolong the words. As part of Jamia Nadaviya Edavanna, we are proud. We are proud to collaborate with HM College and HM Yathingana Sangam. And we know our distinguished guest from Philippines, West Visayas State University. We are starting a new era. We are starting some new academic endeavors. And I wish all the best for all of you, all of us, to get the maximum benefit out of this international conference. I congratulate the visionary leadership of HM Yathingana Sangam and other partnering institutions for initiating this kind of truly academic events. I wish you once again, I wish all the best for a successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your vision and insights. As we embrace the digital era of global cooperation, we now connect with our colleagues across Southeast Asia. Joining us virtually from the Philippines, we have the Public Affairs and Linkage Officer of West Visayas State University. His work in building institutional bridges is highly relevant to our theme today. I'm honored to invite Dr. Diodedetsi Lebodo to address the conference. So, welcome.
Conversation that I should talk on reading comprehension as a life skill, navigating knowledge in a automated world. I would like to begin with a timeless idea from George Bernard Shaw that says, progress is impossible without change, and those who cannot change their minds cannot change anything. Today, that change is driven by automation and artificial intelligence, forces that are rapidly transforming how we work, learn, and think. Though machines are able to generate text, analyze data, and solve problems, there is a skill of humans which cannot be replaced, and that is reading and interpreting information. Reading comprehension is no longer a strictly educational requirement for us, but a crucial life requirement in the advent of automation. According to Schlesinger 2023, the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development assess AI models such as ChatGPT on PISA tasks. The performance of AI in mathematics in science increased greatly in just 1 year, with science assignments having an 85% passing rate. So this shows that a significant number of mental activities can now be carried out by machines. Nevertheless, machines are not yet able to judge meaning, context, truth, and moral implications properly, which are aspects that humans are required to be able to read. So the more advanced the automation technology, the more the schools will have to teach the students not to memorize things, but how to think. Reading comprehension skills enable students to evaluate information, distinguish between truth and opinion, and make informed decisions when faced with unclear or complex information. According to Goff and Tanner in 1986, a simple view of reading proposes that understanding is a product of both decoding and language understanding. However, understanding is more than mechanics because it occurs when readers link what they are reading to what they are already understand in order to make sense of what they are reading. So this method assists in coping with too much and incorrect information in the current digital age. As an English educator, my research on differentiated instruction shows that strengthening reading comprehension also improves critical thinking, engagement, and learner confidence, which are essential skills for navigating modern information landscapes. Even when AI generates text, humans still are responsible for interpreting, applying, and validating it. Recent studies also on AI generated reading materials have shown that although the quality of the content produced by the AI system is on a par with that of human writing, a human in the loop is necessary for error detection and accuracy checks, which is according to Bizarhan in Von de Veer in 2023, which emphasized that widespread use of computer-based tests and personalized learning platforms has led to an increasing need for the rapid development of quality assessments in items. Additionally, it was shown that technology integration supports comprehensive data extraction, unlike traditional paper and pencil tests. One of the significant players in shaping thoughts on education in the context of the Fourth Industrial Revolution is the Organization of the Economic Cooperation and Development, or the OECD, through its Future of Education and Skills 2030 to 2040, which aims to build a common understanding of the knowledge, skills, attitudes, and values students need in the 21st century. It also supports countries in sharing and creating new knowledge on future curriculum design, implementation, and evaluation. Another one is the PISA 2029 Media and Artificial Intelligence Literacy, which assessment will shed light on whether young students have had opportunities to learn and to engage proactively and critically in a world where production, participation, and social networking are increasingly mediated by digital and AI tools. So the OECD's Future of Education and Skills 2030 and the emerging concept of PISA for AI emphasize a critical message that would probably say that the more tests become easy to automate, the more education must add value beyond what AI can do. Indeed, reading comprehension today goes beyond just understanding what one reads. It also involves discerning what's true in what one reads, evaluating AI generated information, and making ethical decisions in the world that will be automated in every aspect. In automation is what the future holds, then reading comprehension is what makes us human in the future. The more prevalent AI and automation become in our society right now, the more important it will become to have the ability to read widely, think critically, and act responsibly, which become the life skills of each one of us. Thank you very much for your time and attention. Congratulations in advance to the organizers of this conference, and may this conference become a successful one, and to God be all the glory. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Labodo. The clarity of your message reached us perfectly across the miles.
Moving forward with our felicitation section, I now call upon Dr. C.D. Koyake, Principal of Jamia Nadaviya Arts and Science College, Edavana, to address the gathering. We appreciate your presence here today, sir.
Very good morning, one and all. Dignitaries on the dais, other distinguished guests, delegates from different colleges, professors, research scholars, and my beloved students. First of all, I would like to express my wholehearted thanks for inviting me to this international conference representing Jamia Nadavi Arts and Science College. As you know, humans originated nearly 3 million years back from African and Asian countries, starting from Homo habilis. And it progressively undertook a series of changes, and their life was also changed in behavioral and cultural activities, giving rise to Australopithecus, then Ramapithecus, Homo erectus, and Homo sapiens. Now we are representing Homo sapiens sapiens, that is, standing at the pinnacle of the changes, that is the evolution. So here the topic is automation and humanity in transition. So starting from the very early age, some 3 million years back, our ancestral fathers, they lived in forests, making small tools of stones and bones and so on. Later on, their thought, their intelligence, and their capacity and the volume of their brain, that was about 850 cc. Then it gradually changed from 850 cc to 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Now it is around 2,500 cc. So through a series of changes, we passed and we came to this latest position of 21st era, that is the era of AI. Our ancestors, they lived in forest, later on conquered the land, and they had the Gurukula Siksha Vidyabhyas system was there. Later on the school system started, and we had the primitive type of education, let's say the blackboard, slate pencils and so on, slides. Then it took over by the computers and modern digital stages. And above all, now we are standing at the era of the technology. That is, we have conquered the technology and we are standing in the AI era. So if we are comparing this life system, starting from the primitive to the modern stage, what all stages, what all changes, what all stages through which we have gone past through. Think of it. So everything, be it in education system, science and technology, the system is totally revolutionized. And we people and the students and the scientists and other faculties that are here, we have to use the various technological steps. Be it in AI, that is the machine learning, data analytics, everything is very simple now. As students, you have to make use of this program, that is this conference at the best, and you have to prepare your research learning system and abstracts for your degree courses and PG courses, and also the research work and all. Publish the papers, that is the data, in truthful way, and analyze the data using the modern sophisticated instruments, and also present it in some seminars. So this type of conferences is meant for students to prepare their projects and also to give an insight regarding the research and also how a paper is presented, how the papers are submitted for presentation, how the methodology is, how the data is analyzed, how the data is collected. All these things are basically given to the students from this sort of what is known as conferences. That is the major intention of this conference. And while we were students, we were not at all knowing about collaboration. What is collaboration? What is memorandum of understanding? What is the data collection? These were not known at that time. And nowadays the students students are very well versed in all these areas because they are getting an exposure and insight through these sessions. That is what is intended by using these sort of conferences. You have to make this conference at your best. Almost all the deliberations and all the presentation you have to attend to very clearly and carefully, and what all things are imbibed is to be put in practice in your future life. That is what is intended through this session. I don't want to prolong my speech. I wish all the success for this conference. Thank you very much. Thank you all and all the delegates and all the university representatives from various institutions. Thanks once more. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We are honored to have with us a distinguished former civil servant. I invite Mr. Najib PM, former Joint Transport Commissioner of Kerala, to offer his felicitations.
Thank you. Distinguished eminent teachers and respected HM College management, principal and teachers, dear students. Actually, I was a teacher in my beginning stage. After 6 or 7 years of my teaching career, I left that department and joined in motor vehicle department. During my career, I found that there are a lot of questions yet to answer, and we are full of doubts and issues. Actually, my education started from my necessity. I want some answers. So I started my education and finally embarked at a PhD in traffic psychology, that is connected with the behavior of drivers or behavior of people in traffic scenario. It was really strange to India, and when I am thinking about attending any conferences, there was none. So what I have to do is I have to go to developed countries like Europe, Australia, etc. It was highly costly because the application fee itself will come around 65,000-80,000 at that time in euro or dollar. So I was searching for some scholarships. Actually, I am started with the 10th standard and diploma. Only SLC and diploma was my qualification during my employment, and I employed, unluckily or luckily, I employed at my 18th age. Actually, Kunjuvedingutti sir was my teacher, and after a minimum time, I became his co-worker at Technical High School, Manjeri. I was a boy at that time. I was highly impressed at that time, but it was an unluck because my education was blocked at there. So I again started my education my own during my profession, and I have done my graduation, LLB, PG. At PG psychology, we found that there are a lot of postgraduate courses for my profession, for RTO, etc. So I changed my education into this traffic psychology. Anyway, I done my MPhil in driver behavior modification, PhD in driver behavior, etc., etc. But the thing is that when I am thinking about a conference, there was no conference in India in my subject. So I started to join with the psychology students, and when I come to your psychology conference, you are always looking me as a, while you are seeing some other planet, animal or an alien from any other planet like that, you are rejected me from your conferences anywhere. So I I searched for scholarship. I have got a scholarship from Belgium, Hasselt University, and they sent me to, even into India, IIT Bombay. They sent me for a conference, Australia, Europe, and I have got a lot of opportunities. I have attended unlimited conferences in developed countries like Australia, Belgium, Europe, Singapore, etc. But I am saying that at that time I have understand 2-3 points that may be useful for you, that we can learn in different ways. There are shortcuts for learning. For a PhD, there are enough shortcuts. Anything you can do through shortcuts. There is a straight way. That way will be a little bit painful. We have to work more, but that will be finally rewarding. So I request you to always take straight path only, because you have a lot of shortcuts available nowadays because of the internet era is leading as well as misleading. Another one thing is, while you are learning, you have a lot of benefits. One is we can equip ourselves. You simply look that last week I have joined as an advocate in Calcutta court. That because I have an LLB degree, otherwise I will be a useless person in my home. So education will equip you until your death, even after your death if you are writing some books. So education is not that waste. You will get an earning power, a capacity, you will be equipped. Second thing, you will get some ornament. I have a doctorate, so I am always using Dr. Muhammad Najib. It is an ornament. It is useful somewhere. Third one, that is very important. I complete my speech with that. You will get delight. Your heart will be overwhelmed with unexplainable joy and contentment. That is finally we are getting from our education. And thank you for inviting me for this auspicious occasion, and wish you all the best and my prayers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are truly honored to have you here today. It is with immense pride we invite Mr. Abu Ishaq, an eminent alumnus of HM College and now Principal of Viras, Kannur, to deliver the felicitation address. So please.
Respected Manager of HM College, Kunjumudangudi sir, dignitaries from Nepal and other institutions, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, dear students, colleagues and researchers. A warm good morning all. I am very much excited to be here in front of you to speak some words, especially as an alumnus of this prestigious institution. You know, the knowledge system, it was universal up to the beginning of 19th century. Later it became compartmentalized. Now it is specialization over specialization. It is said to be the last advocates of the universal scientists. Previously it was those who are scientists, they know all the things. They know chemistry, they know geography, they know physics, etc., etc. But now it is compartmentalized. And it is in a progress and it is in a transition that we are discussing here. Now the last advocates of the universal scientist, it is said to be the Karl Ritter and Alexander von Humboldt. They were Germans and largely they were geographers, and chemistry and physics and mathematics they dealt. And now it is became the era of AI, artificial intelligence and digital augmentation that you know. Now what is especially for the young generation, it is a big question. Will AI replace the human labor or not? And I can clearly say that AI will not be replace the human labor. But only the thing is that those who are expertise in the artificial intelligence will replace those who are not expertise in the artificial intelligence in any field. So I would like to take this opportunity to appreciate all the organizers of this international conference to organize such a to come forth with a burning topic that is especially in the current topic, and to bring forth such eminent personalities from the country and from out of the country into a village like this Alukal. So I am very thankful to the organizers to let me a part of this prestigious conference. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. We are resuming our international collaboration. We humbly request the stage to be cleared to make room for the online presentation once again. Please.
This is Himicon 2026, International Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration with Jamia Nadwiya Edwarna and West Visaya State University, Philippines, and Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Himicon 2026, International Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration with Jamia Nadwiya Edwarna and West Asia State University, Philippines, and Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Thank you. Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration with Jamia Nadwiya Edwarna and West Asia State University, Philippines, and Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Thank you. Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration with Jamia Nadwiya Edwarna and West Asia State University, Philippines, and Tribhuvan University, Nepal. Thank you. Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri.
Moving forward with keynote speeches from the Indian landscape. Our guest of honor joins us from the historic Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi. As a distinguished scholar from the Center of Interdisciplinary Research in Basic Sciences, his work exemplifies the spirit of this conference, crossing disciplinary boundaries to seek new knowledge. I invite Professor Asimul Islam to share his insights with the assembly here. Sir, the floor is yours.
First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity. Giving me an opportunity. Good morning. I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to present my research work at this conference. Topic of the conference is automation and humanity in transition, policies, practices, prospects, and future directives towards a better world. So as a life scientist, what we are contributing to make this world a better world order, that is what I'm going to speak. So there is a tussle between artificial intelligence and human intelligence. We are doing lots of research to improvise the artificial intelligence, but what we are doing to improvise the human intelligence, that we need to see. There is always debate of human intelligence versus artificial intelligence. If you can see this left panel of the slide, it's the Our body is made up of different cells. Billions of cells are there in our body, and these cells are the fundamental unit of our life. In the cell, you can find nucleus, you can find ribosomes, you can find mitochondria. And one of the very fundamental process of life is central dogma, where in the nucleus, you have DNA. This DNA transcribed into RNA. RNA goes out of nucleus, goes to ribosome through a process of translation, it synthesizes proteins. So when we talk about human intelligence, it's exactly not a human intelligence, it's a God's intelligence. So this artificial intelligence is competing with the human intelligence or God's intelligence. In our body, most of the functions of a body is carried out by different proteins, which are synthesized in cell on a small organelle called ribosomes. These amino acids, they are synthesized as a linear chain. In this form, they cannot perform any function. If they want to perform, they have to form in some structure. So when this linear chain of amino acid fold itself into a 3D conformation, then it can perform its function. Though this sequence of amino acid determines the structure of the protein, and this structure of the protein perform various functions in our body. So nature has created intelligence at each and every level of an organism. The function of this protein can be predicted from the structure of this protein. And I would like to inform that proteins are the indispensable agent of biological functions. We say that life is not possible without oxygen, but life is also not possible without proteins, because they are carrying out basic functions of an organism. In our body, proteins are made from 20 different amino acids. They differ only in their sequence. And this sequence can make them perform different functions. Like we have some proteins in cell membrane. These proteins can transport substances across the membrane. So they are the carrier molecules. There are certain proteins which act as enzymes. They catalyze biochemical reactions. If you eat 1 spoon of sugar, then this glucose is converted into pyruvic acid by 10 different reactions. Then this pyruvic acid goes to TC cycle, where another 20 different enzymes are working on it. Then it goes to electron transport chain. So when you digest 1 spoon of sugar, hundreds of enzymes, which are protein in nature, they are playing role to digest. So this is the intelligence created by God, that we need to, this artificial intelligence has to fight that level to overcome an human race. We have hormones, they pass to our blood, they maintain different metabolism process of our body. We have immunoproteins. They are going to fight if any organism comes to our body. So proteins are the indispensable agents of biological function. We have structural proteins, which are collagen is major building block for bones, skins, tendons. Then we have transport proteins. We have contractile proteins. We are moving because we have proteins called actin and myosin, which are controlling our muscles. We have storage proteins. We have buffer proteins, which are maintaining the physiology of an organism. So proteins are the indispensable agents of biological function. Central dogma of molecular biology states that the flow of sequence information from nucleic acid to protein is directional. So we have DNA in our body. DNA helps in the formation of RNA through a process called transcription. Then RNA goes out of nucleus, go to ribosomes, and do synthesis of proteins. And here we can extend this central dogma. A possible extension of the central dogma would be to add a sequence of the protein encodes its 3D structure. So protein is linear, which forms a 3D conformation. And the structure of the protein dictates the function of the protein. So in living organism, each protein exists in a unique state, which is responsible for biological function. The proteins, they are made of 20 different amino acids, but they are performing different functions because of different sequence. So they have natural intelligence in them. So this sequence is called the primary sequence or primary structure of the protein. This folds into 3D conformation, which performs the function of a individual. So proteins, they have different hierarchy. They have primary sequence, they have secondary structures, they have tertiary structures, they have quaternary structures, and with this structure dictates their function in the protein. So we have these 20 different amino acids. Polymer of these 20 amino acids is protein. Only these 20 amino acids, they are performing different functions in our body. So proteins can fold themselves into secondary structures. They can fold themselves into tertiary structures. And finally, they have quaternary structures. And these structures are responsible for their function in our body. The protein folding is the process by which a newly synthesized and folded protein molecule folds into its unique 3D conformation. So proteins, they synthesize a linear chain, then they fold themselves, and they perform their functions. But what happens many times, these proteins do not fold properly. They may be disordered. If they don't fold properly, then they can have different disease in our body. And this disease can be Alzheimer's, there can be Parkinson's. So as health industry is gaining prominence and we are having very good health facilities, average age of an individual is increasing. As age is increasing, there are lots of diseases which are linked to old age, like Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, ALS, cystic fibrosis. So all these diseases, they are linked to old age. As there is automation in artificial intelligence, we need to automate our brain also. So as we grow old, our brain also gets older. So we need to have automation in our brain. How we can do that, we need to work. So many diseases are caused by the defect in protein folding. If protein do not fold properly, some diseases can be the Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, ALS, FTD, etc. Solution to solve this problem is to understand how protein folds, and if it is not folding properly, how can we make it fold properly? Alzheimer's is one of the most dreaded diseases related to old age. More than 13.8 people, they are facing this problem, and trillions of money is spent to cure this disease. There is a normal brain and there is a brain of Alzheimer's. So neurons degenerate and memory is lost during Alzheimer's. People with Alzheimer's disease have low level acetylcholine in the brain. Acetylcholine is a chemical. It's an important neurotransmitter which is responsible for memory in our brain. In our body, we have an enzyme called cholinesterase which break down acetylcholine in the brain. So to cure Alzheimer's, we are looking for drugs which can inhibit this enzyme called acetylcholine esterase and which can increase the acetylcholine concentration in our body. Generally, there are few drugs available in the market like donepezil, galantamine, rivastigmine, and these enzymes, these drugs are working against enzyme called acetylcholine esterase. At Jamia Millia Islamia, we try to see the mechanism of these drugs in our lab using very simple techniques. So since college students are there, you don't have lots of infrastructure. So I would like to say that we can continue research even with very small facility like spectrophotometer and spectropolarimeter. So what we did, we took rivastigmine, which is a drug for Alzheimer's, and we see what is the effect of this drug on bovine serum albumin. So we see that this drug is binding to it, and we see it using spectropolarimeter. The structure of this protein is perturbed by this drug. And using ITC, we can see that this drug binds to serum albumin and can be transported to different parts of the body. Then we tried this drug with another protein called transferrin. Transferrin is iron binding blood plasma glycoprotein that controls the iron level in our body. Free iron is a neurotoxin, and this toxicity can be on by its redox activity. So this transferrin binds to iron and reduces the iron toxicity. But if transferrin is not there in body, lots of iron will be there, which is going to bind with hydrogen peroxide, and it can cause toxicity in our body. So we have used this transferrin protein and see that how this drug is responsible for this Alzheimer's are working with it, and we can see that this drug binds to this transferrin, and it is helping in the curing Alzheimer's disease. So this human transferrin binds to this drug molecule and helps to cure Alzheimer's. There is another drug for Alzheimer's, which is donepezil. It also binds to transferrin. So these small experiments can be done at any college level, at any university, and we can try to update our brain using these drugs. So donepezil and rivastigmine tartrate binds important plasma protein, human transferrin, and somewhat they can cure Alzheimer's disease. Another important disease which is related to human being is Parkinson. Parkinson is second most common neurodegenerative disease after Alzheimer's. It's a neurological movement disorder. Its prevalence occurs after the age of 60. Generally, Alzheimer's show after 55 years, but Parkinson's show its prevalence after 60 to 65 years, and is more common after 80 years or 85 years. So it's more common in very old age people. There is a protein called alpha-synuclein. If alpha-synuclein protein aggregate, it can cause Parkinson's disease. So at Jamia in our lab, we have isolated and purified this protein called alpha-synuclein, and we have seen the aggregation pattern of this protein and try to find some drug against it. So we need to have some drugs which are from common molecules, natural molecules. so they do not have side effects. So we have tried different terpenes from plant products and see what is the effect of these molecules, natural molecules, on the structure and conformation of alpha-synuclein protein, which is responsible for causing Parkinson's disease. So terpenes, they are natural compounds, can be get from different plants, especially conifers. They have anti-cancer, antiviral, anti-inflammatory properties. So if you want to see how protein aggregates, we can just simply see using spectrophlorimeter. And this spectrophlorimeter and spectrophotometer, they are present in most of these science labs. Whether it's a chemistry lab or a biology lab, you people may be having spectrophotometer and spectrophlorimeter. There is a dye called type 11T. This dye can bind to aggregated protein. Proteins which are normal in function, they are soluble. Many times protein come together, they form a large molecule, they aggregate, and these aggregates can be detected by a dye called type 11T. So we can use this dye to detect protein aggregation, which is responsible for neurodegenerative disease like Parkinson's or Alzheimer's. So we have taken different molecules, different terpenols, and we can see that some of them, like this one, can reduce protein aggregation. This can reduce protein aggregation. So out of 10, we find 2 molecules, terpenoil and boronyl acetate, which can reduce protein aggregation in our lab. This is the structure. So what we do, we took protein, which is alpha-synuclein, and we kept it for 96 hours. Protein is showing aggregation. But when we are adding boronyl acetate to it, aggregation is reduced. Similarly, with terpenoil, alpha-terpenoil, aggregation is reduced. So these 2 molecules, which are natural in nature, they don't have side effects. They can prevent protein aggregation, and they can help in prevention of Parkinson's disease. So these molecules can be used in our diet, and which can prevent protein aggregation, and this can automate our brain. So these things, when protein aggregates, solution become turbid. We can see the turbidity and measure turbidity. We can see that protein is showing aggregation, but when we are using boronyl acetate, turbidity is decreasing. Similarly with alpha-terpenoil, turbidity is decreasing. When protein aggregates, they will show light scattering. We can monitor light scattering using simple spectropluorescence. And we can see that this boronyl acetate and terpenoil, they are reducing light scattering. This protein is showing light aggregation, scattering, but when we add this terpenoil, it is coming down. Similarly, when protein show aggregation, proteins are polymers of amino acids. Amino acid may be hydrophobic or hydrophilic. These hydrophobic amino acids are inside the protein, while hydrophilic amino acids, they are on the surface of the protein. Many times what happens, this hydrophobic amino acids, they come to the surface and they interact with another protein, and large aggregates are formed. And this hydrophobic patches can bind to a dye called ANS dye. So we have seen that protein alpha-synuclein binds to this ANS dye, but when we are adding acetate, or if we are adding this terpenoil, it is not binding to it. Means they are reducing the aggregation in this case. This can be further complemented with CD and other experiments. These are fluorescence microscopy. where we can see large molecules, aggregates of protein, but when we add our drugs, this aggregation is removed. We need to check effect of drug on cell line also. MTTSA is used to determine the cellular viability or metabolic activity of cells. So we see that these drugs are not affecting cellular growth, but they are preventing protein from aggregation. These drugs are binding to protein. They are keeping them in an intact structure, and they are not letting them aggregate. So we can say that simple natural molecules like boronil acetate and alpha-terpenol, they can inhibit alpha-syn aggregation, and they can cure, or they can help in cure Parkinson's disease. Then we try to find out some different molecules which are already there in our brain. So some osmolytes are there which are present in our brain, like N-acetyl aspartic acid, myo-inositol quinine. We see what is the effect of these osmolytes on the aggregation pattern of alpha-synuclein, which is responsible for Parkinson's disease. We see that protein show aggregation, but when we add this N-acetyl aspartic acid, aggregation is removed. Then similar experiments were carried out to see the turbidity in them, to see the light scattering. In all the cases, we find that this N-acetyl aspartic acid is preventing aggregation in the protein. We can see large aggregates are there in microscopy, but they are not there, or they are very small in the case of N-acetyl aspartic acid. Then we carried out MTTSA, which see this viability of cell lines, and we can see that cell can grow in the presence of this molecule, so they are not harmful to us. Then we have find another molecule which is myo-inositol, and we see that myo-inositol is also preventing aggregation in the proteins. So instead of using some drugs which affect our body or physiology, we should use some natural molecules which are already there in our body. So we can say that myo-inositol and N-aspartic acid, they are brain osmolytes, and they can prevent aggregation in proteins. Nowadays, a new technology has come, which is nanobiotechnology. So what happens if we make a nanoparticle of an chemical? It can increase surface area, and they can work better in. So what we have used, we have taken different simple molecules like glucose, fructose, mannose, sucrose, trehalose. We have made nanoparticles of these molecules, and we have seen that what is the effect on the aggregation pattern of alpha-synuclein. We see that all these nanoparticles, glucose nanoparticle, fructose nanoparticle, mannose nanoparticle, sucrose nanoparticles, trehalose nanoparticles, they are simple sugars. These sugar molecules, they prevent aggregation of protein. We have carried out different assays like turbidity assay and this light scattering methods, and we can see that all of them are preventing aggregation. We have used confocal microscopy. We can see that protein was showing aggregation, large aggregates were there, but when we added this glucose nanoparticle or sucrose nanoparticle or fructose nanoparticle, aggregation was removed. So we can use simple sugar molecules to prevent aggregation, and which can further prevent these diseases like Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. So sugar-based nanoparticles were successfully synthesized, characterized, and evaluated for biocompatibility, and they suggest that could serve as a potential therapeutic agents for proteinopathy-related disorder like Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. Future perspectives. Now we need to check these molecules in animal model. That's what we are doing in our lab right these days. So we are trying to test these molecules on animal model, and then we'll see on human model. That's what we are working. With this, I would like to end my slides. I would like to acknowledge my collaborators from Jamia Islamia and funding agency like ICMR, CSR, DST for funding my research. I would like to thank my research scholars who have performed all these experiments. And special thanks to the organizers and the audience. And I welcome all of you to visit Jamia Millia Islamia. It's a beautiful campus with good research facilities. So you should come and do your post-graduation and PhD program from Jamia Millia Islamia. Thank you very much. I would like to take some questions if there are some questions from audience.
Questions on the topic? Have any questions from the audience about the topic, sir?
Congratulations for the wonderful presentations. My concern, in the era of AI, do you find some techniques, especially in your area, by researchers? Can you mention something about?
Because with the AI, we are automating our techniques also. And these days, what we are doing, we are using computational biology. We are using molecular docking. What we do, we take protein, we take high-tech computers, and we try to see what is happening with drug and protein. So with molecular docking, we can see that how these drugs are interacting with the protein. We do molecular dynamic simulations. So with simulation, in silico, in computer, we can perform the experiments. These days, we have virtual labs where we can perform these experiments without the need of actual chemicals. So this can reduce the cost of the experiments, and they can talk about the mechanism, how these things are performing. So we are doing this at Jamia Islamia.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We are honored to have you here. Moving forward with our keynote speeches from the delegates, we are once again honored to invite Dr. V.K. Rahmatullah, former Senior Scientist of Central Silk Board, Ministry of Textiles, Government of India, for his talk on Generative Human Development, AI as a Supercharger. Over to you, sir.
ഇതല്ലേ വേണ്ട ഇത് ഫ്രണ്ടൊക്കെയല്ലേ ആ വെച്ചോളൂ Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I would like to tell I am not a AI expert. Basically, I am an entomologist. Done my PhD in entomology, worked in remote forest area, FRI, and later I joined as a scientist in Central Silk Board. You know silk. Silk means we know pattu sari, silk sari, very famous. Kerala especially is very famous for gold and silk. The marriage function and other functions, we are wearing a lot of gold. Now the price has gone up. Now it is limited. And pattu sari or silk saris we are wearing. And we have an organization, Central Sericulture Research and Training Institute, Mysore. 18 years long period, I was there as a teaching faculty and a researcher. During this time, as a scientist, we faced a lot of problems. I would like to add during this presentation. Now people are telling about AI. The long back, we are not heard about the AI. What is AI? We don't know. Artificial intelligence, Nirmida Buddhi. In Malayalam, we are telling. But now we are very familiar. Everywhere, artificial intelligence, we are seeing. Reels in the social media, a lot of reels are coming. Fake reels. They are only to become popular. Earlier we are not knowing. Rahul Gandhi is dancing with some girls, or Modi is playing football. All it is due to this artificial intelligence. Due to these techniques only, we came to know about AI. And what is the real fact is, how it will help the human development, how will help the future generation, how will affect the employment opportunities of our young generation. These are all you also know. It is nothing to know you, new chapter or new subject to you. But just familiarizing these things, just I am adding in my own experience also during this presentation. AI, we are calling as a supercharger. Now the fast charging has come. Earlier, for charging our electronic vehicle, wonderful we had to halt in our garage or workshop. Now the city is supercharger. AI also is one of the supercharger for human development, lot of forces. It is completely synthetic, but human have a humanity. Merely as a tool for development, risk to govern, but as a new sphere for broadening human choice and agency. And another one is work for human development, enhancing our capabilities, our skill. We can enhance due to the AI. But that is a very important thing. We have to upgrade our skills. Has been heralded as an ultimate positive disruptor. It is a positive disruptor, not negative disruptor. That we have to concentrate. That we have to think about the positive side of this AI. People sometimes will discuss about the negative side of the AI. But here, we are telling about the positive side of the AI. And lot of innovation, lot of techniques, lot of in the medical field or the traffic field, everywhere it is coming. Recently, UNDP closely embedded AI as a human development approach investment to make it generative gene HD. AI that expand human choices. What are the choices we have? We have the different choices to extend our ability, our capabilities. Can revolutionize the delivery of education. That is more important. Our education field is revolutionized due to this AI. Healthcare. Earlier we have all the scanning and other thing. Now complete medical checkup. With advancement of AI we can do it. That is more important. Advance to the medical field. Social protection, provide greater access. AI minimize risk. This is very important. Earlier warning system. Now earlier when we heard about our warning rain and temperature and humidity, accuracy is very limited. Nowadays, almost we can say 80 to 90% accuracy is there. That is due to the AI techniques only. Here, just my experience I am telling. I worked in a remote forest area, particularly the Tassar silkworm. You know, if you go to the textile shop, mulberry silk is there, Tassar silk is there. Tassar is the tribals only rearing and producing the silk. They have only 1 or 2 crops, maximum 2 crops. If climatic condition is favorable, they will go for the 2 crop. When the rain comes, young flesh come to the tree and they will do the rearing by using the silkworm egg, Andrea milita, Tassar silkworm. What happened due to the sudden fluctuation, temperature and humidity, unexpected rainfall will come. What will happen? All the flesh leaves become active, flesh will come, young flesh. Our young silkworm, very tiny, small silkworm, they required soft, tender leaf. Then only they will grow first and second instar of the silkworm. They will grow very fast and later it will affect the total development of the silkworm. But that is most essential. What will happen? 1 or 2 rain will get, a young flushes will come, and farmers, poor farmers, they will think, oh, rain has come, it is ready to start the rearing of silkworm. They'll start the rearing. What happened? That is unexpected rain, unseasonal rain, and suddenly it will stop the rain. And this larva will suffer due to the high temperature and humidity, larva will dry. First crop has gone due to this unexpected rain. Here, AI can do wonderful things to climatic conditions and early warning system. That is very important, particularly to my research area. We've done a lot of experiment in the field that is not accurate. We cannot predict the when rain comes. And if we AI technique give a more accurate picture about the weather broadcasting, that will help the poor farmers or particularly the tribal people of the India. Then it is more local. Greatest challenge of AI is it relies on global model that often overlook local language, intelligent culture. It is spreading to the more local languages, more cultural area. It is spreading the AI techniques. And we are all discussing about how it will help with the human development, our society, and how will development of India or globally as well. Now India is forwarding our development to the 3rd position. E-commerce, already you know it. This is everything, personalization, dynamic pricing, voice search. Now voice search also, that has already, it has come. Education, it can give a wonderful development in the education field. That is more important, particularly young generation, they should get the benefit of the AI techniques due to the education field. Robotics also it has come in the well popular robotic system already introduced. The navigation, healthcare, robotic, industrial automation, everywhere it is. GPS navigation, voice assistant, dynamic route optimization, everything. Here one more example I am telling, that is my practical experience. Now the Bangalore-Mysore Express Highway, you might be traveled, the Bangalore-Mysore Express. Earlier, we used to travel 3 and 3.5 hours, the Bangalore to Mysore. Now 1.5 hours, we can travel easily. That distance we can cover, Bangalore-Mysore distance. That is due to the express highway, thanks to the Nitin Gadkari, our minister. And it is a wonderful road, but there is a limitation of the speed, 80 to 100. Cars can move up to 100 kilometers only. Road is very good, fantastic road. Our accelerator will go, and definitely it will go 150, 100. And there is a AI camera is there everywhere. And they will charge. One of my relative, he inquired about me, I will travel to Mysore to Bangalore. And I told the express highway is there. I didn't told about this AI camera and other thing. He traveled very fast, more than 150, 160 kilometers. AI camera, what will do? Everywhere the camera is there, they will indicate the speed. 100 kilometer or 80 kilometer, whatever it may be, what we are traveling by our car. And then another next AI camera station will be there. And here 100 kilometer, the distance AI will calculate. How much, if the driver is traveling 80 or 90 kilometer per hour, the time to reach the next AI camera place. Then if it is reached before the time, before the expected time, there is a 500 rupees fine. Then my relative got a 5,000 rupees fine during the Mysore to Bangalore travel. But that is a wonderful thing. Due to this, what is there? Earlier, daily 5-6 accident, a lot of accident incidents was happened in the Bangalore-Mysore highway. Now, due to this fine, government is imposing fine. Naturally, what will happen? People will slow. Then here also, I wondered, our taxi drivers are slowly they are going, 70, 80. They know where it is, camera is there. This will happen to their vehicle and daily it will go like that. Then I wondered how these taxi drivers are very slowing this much, very fast they can go, very good road. Then later on I understood the camera is there, technique is like this. But this is a wonderful introduction due to the AI techniques, this kind of things everywhere. In Kerala also. Kerala it is not possible, our road condition you know, and it is very narrow road and it is impossible. But in the wider road and highways, we can introduce this system. Healthcare, medical imaging and diagnostic also developed. We can predict, we can examine, and we can introduce the technology, whatever the defect in our body we can find out. Automobile and agriculture field and HRD, all of it is developing due to the AI. But this already discussed. Efficiency and speed will increase. Accuracy and precision, that is already experienced due to our field. 24/7 is available in the field. Personalization, AI can be introduced into the personal things. Personalization can be possible in the field of AI. Safety, it is more safe. Now I told you the Bangalore-Mysore highway, and it is created as safety to our travelers, co-travelers. New discoveries is come in the field. But disadvantage, job displacement. But this is morning I told the job displacement, one small sentence. It is happening. Nothing to worry. We have to update and we have to go for the new techniques. We have to upskill our techniques. But that is the only solution for the job displacement. Now also you can see if you search the Google, lot of courses, data science and cyber security, AI and data science, different IIMs they are doing, NIT they are doing. But if you go for this course, the relevance of the course was you have to study. But this is a business. Lot of IIM, IIT and all of the so many private institutions that are doing the AI course. But if all the people do all this course, where is the opportunity? But that's also a future question. Lot of courses they are conducting. Finally, what will happen? People will not get job. The same situation. That's why more relevant and more beneficial to the society course we have to select and find out the course and join that course. That young generation you have to think. Ethical concern, that also more important, lack of empathy and creativity. Here creativity is more important. Here my practical experience, I am constructing a house in Manjeri. There I have faced a lot of problem for this architectural and engineering side. Just I want to check how much plastering is required, how much cement and other thing, what is the square feet rate of a plastering of a wall. Just I want to check it. ChatGPT I searched it. But their problem is what they told, length into breadth and height. That only they told. And they told the square feet of this much area and this much expenditure required. That is not correct. If you want to plaster a room, suppose 10 into 10 room, and 10 into 10 and plus height if you take, that is not is a total square foot area, where 5 walls will be there, and outside also will be there. All the 4 wall and here roof also will be there. And this all we have to calculate. But AI, I asked AI, you done a mistake. And this much area should be taken, or the wall should be taken. Outside also you have to take. Then only the accurate picture will come. But there the problem will come. The AI, we have to sensibly, we have to use it. That still we have to develop in the AI technology. Employment, already you told, you see, hundreds of millions of job export to change, predicting 300 million displaced by 2030. That also you need not worry. And we have to upskill our then. Global displacement. Goldman Sachs estimates 300 million full-time job could be replaced. And net job, World Economic Forum projected 12 million more job created than displaced by 25. These are happy things. Some level, the job loss will be there, displacement will be there, but now they were more skilled person, more upskilled person. But that is a training, and other courses are more important for the AI techniques to learn things. High risk role, you see, customer service and other thing, lot of people are working in the customer side people, and they will miss the opportunity due to the AI. Here 80% customer service represent data entry clerk, and retail cashiers face a higher automation risk, and millions of manufacturing and transportation job also will be a risk. EY broadcast 30 million jobs transformed by 2030. Nidhi Aayog suggests 2 million tech jobs affected, but 4 million new roles created in the next 5 years. You see, here 2 million job displaced, job loss, but 4 million new roles created in the next 5 years due to the upskilling of the AI and new techniques. And there will be a productivity boom, job transformation that already we discussed. Government set policy. The government of India have to set a policy into how to AI, how to we have to handle, not as a disruptor, as a positive disruptor, how to AI we have to add and develop. Both sectors collaborating. There is a NGO collaboration between NGO and government collaboration, state government and central government collaboration to work actively for the development of the AI sector in the artificial intelligence sector and automation sector. And rapid shift to the autonomous agentic system handling complex tasks, driving efficiency and new business model. New business model has to develop it due to this introduction of the AI. India still in the beginning stage of the AI. IT industry providing over 5 million jobs and creating numerous opportunities. However, the rise of post challenge to this landscape. Already morning I discussed it, the NIT story I told you. Similarly, the other campus also, you can see well-known campus. Now, there is a less opportunity in the IT sector or engineering field. People are moving to the MBA. But on the managerial skill also limited due to the AI development future. Managerial role will take by AI. AI role will be limited due to the advancement of the AI. That also we should be very crucial. We should be very careful. Particularly people are going for the MBA also we have to see. Now IT field is not booming due to the AI, and we can select the MBA. There also we should be see the future. And it will definitely affect the blue-collar job in India, impacting 300 million workers in the sector, manufacturing, healthcare. While advanced robotic and may automate some tasks, mass job losses are unlikely, as AI is expected to enhance the productivity rather than replace. AI definitely will enhance the productivity. There is initial some displacement will be there, but future, let us hope a good future due to the development of the AI in India and global. This is just a conclusion. Already I told I am not an expert in the AI, and due to my practical experience and due to the advancement of the internet and other thing, I learned a little bit. Artificial intelligence has profoundly affected human life, offering convenience, efficiency, new opportunity. However, its challenges cannot be overlooked. AI continue to evolve, a balanced approach that maximizes its benefit while addressing its risk. But this definitely the risk will turn off after the correct introduction in the field of AI, and the new AI techniques will definitely develop the human development that will give a future, realistic future of the world humanity. Okay, thank you very much for giving an opportunity to present the small briefing about my experience and highlighting about the AI in India and global. Thank you very much. Anything to clarification?
Check.
Sir, students are increasingly using AI tool like ChatGPT and Gemini for their academic purposes. My question is that, what is the impact of artificial intelligence tool on education?
You see, I told you now we can search in our AI search engine. Everything will get. But there is some limitation. We have to think about our brain also. I told you just example for wall calculation, how the AI given an answer to me. Similarly, sometimes you will get an accurate picture. Sometimes what you want exactly will get it. But not always. There is a limitation, and AI that they don't have any much sense. Whatever in the feed in the system, they will refer the earlier literature. The square feet literature, earlier literature available in the internet, they are only searching, and the 2-3 different reference they are searching and giving a final picture to us. Our brain is far, far superior than AI, definitely. But only we have to upgrade our skill. That your brain, you have to use it.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Have any questions to sir? Thank you for the valuable sessions with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for the informative session. What an extraordinary tapestry of global thought, from the mountains of Nepal to the shores of the Philippines and Vietnam, and the research hubs of India. We thank all our keynote speakers for their insights and wisdom. As this magnificent inaugural session draws to a close, we are reminded that every successful endeavor is the result of the collective labor of many dedicated individuals. Gratitude, as they say, is the memory of the heart. To formally acknowledge our guests, our sponsors, and the tireless organizing committee, I have the honor of inviting Mr. Banayam, the IQAC coordinator of HM College, Manjeri, to propose the vote of thanks. Ma'am, the podium is yours.
Respected Principal, esteemed Chief Guest, distinguished international speakers, revered faculties, dedicated organizing team, beloved students, and all distinguished delegates and participants, good afternoon. It's my immense privilege and honor on behalf of HM College of Science and Technology and the entire organizing team to propose the vote of thanks for the inaugural session of Himicon 2026. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude goes to our honorable guest, Dr. R. Bindu, Minister of Higher Education and Justice, Kerala, for her blessings in her absence. Then our deepest thanks to our college management committee for their support and providing us with a platform to organize this conference. And a special heartfelt thanks to our international speakers and resource persons, Dr. Surya Sidgar, Dr. Lograj Regmi, Dr. Shivaram Pandey, Dr. Diosdek Lebodo, Dr. Ho Min Hatang, for sharing your valuable global perspectives and enriching our understanding. Your willingness to travel and contribute your expertise is truly appreciated. And we extend our sincere appreciation to all our distinguished guests, Dr. Sami Babu, Professor Azimul Islam, V.K. Rahmatullah sir, for your time and expertise contributor to this event. Then thanks to delegate scholars from across India and the world for accepting our invitation and making this event truly international. Your participation forms the bedrock for this conference. Then our profound thanks to our director Asim sir, Principal Deepa, then Suhail, Principal of Makkah College, providing the vision, guidance, and unwavering support that made this conference possible. And expressing special thanks to our mentor, Dr. Vasil, for your valuable advice and suggestions you have provided. And also extending special thanks to Principal of Jamia Nadavi Arts and Science College, Dr. Sidi Koyake, and Principal of WIRS Kannur, Dr. Abu Isaac, then former Joint Transport Commissioner Najib P, for all your words and wishes. And also extending heartfelt thanks to Dr. Doni Manoj, Dr. Ashik Shahjahan for your unwavering support. We are immensely grateful to the entire organizing team, our dedicated faculties, and the tireless efforts of our college, union teams, student volunteers, and coordinators. Their late night and meticulous planning have been instrumental in bringing the vision into life. To our supporting team, non-teaching staff and administration, thank you for ensuring everything runs smoothly behind the scene. To everyone here today, the delegates, researchers, and enthusiastic students, thank you for your presence, your keen interest, and your active participation, which will undoubtedly lead to the fruitful discussions. As we embark on this journey of knowledge exchange and collaboration, we are truly honored by the presence and contributions by each one of you. This conference promises to be an enlightening and productive experience because of your esteemed presence. Once again, thanking all for making this inaugural session a grand success. We look forward to an impactful conference ahead. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for those heartfelt words. Before we disperse, let us unite in a moment of national pride. I request the entire assembly to please rise in attention for the national anthem. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, everyone. Distinguished guests, this concludes the inaugural formalities of Himicon, International Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transition, jointly organized by HM College of Science and Technology and Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science, Manjeri, in collaboration
conferences, and delivered lectures as invited faculty in prestigious campus across India and internationally. He has also been awarded with various honors from National Environment Science Academy and other international organizations. It's our great pride and pleasure to have you here. We heartily welcome you, sir, to this session. Now, we are moving to the hard portion of this session, the paper presentation. Before that, I would like to give a few instructions to our beloved participants. We would like to remind you, the presenters, that maximum allotted time per person would be 10 minutes, which includes 7 minutes for presentation and 3 minutes for interactive session. There will be a reminder at 5 minutes. Hope that you'll stick to the timing for better conducting of the event. For our first presentation, we have Shibli Mohammed on the topic Human Consciousness and Delegated Agency, reading Hassan Hanafi's Returning to Haifa in the Age of Artificial Intelligence.
Movie slides. Wait. Good afternoon. My name is Shibli Muhammad, and I am currently a B.Ed student at Jamia Nadwiya Training College, Edavanna. Today, I will be presenting a paper titled Human Consciousness and Delegated Agency, reading Ghassan Kanafani's Returning to Haifa in the Age of Artificial Intelligence. The study is textually rooted in Arabic, with English serving as the language of presentation. This paper brings Arabic literature into conversation with contemporary ethical concerns surrounding artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence increasingly shapes how decisions are made in modern societies. While discussions on AI often focus on technology, efficiency, or regulation, my concern here is a deeper ethical issue: the transformation of human responsibility. Literature offers a humanistic lens to explore how moral agency is experienced, displaced, or delegated under powerful systems. At this point, it is important to explain why Ghassan Kanafani and why Returning to Haifa. Arabic literature, particularly Palestinian literature, has been deeply shaped by experiences of displacement, domination, and structural power. This makes it especially sensitive to questions of agency, responsibility, and moral choice under pressure. Returning to Haifa is not only a historical narrative, it is an ethical text that examines how individuals relate to overwhelming systems of power. In this sense, it offers a powerful human framework for thinking about contemporary technological systems. The central question guiding this paper is, how does Returning to Haifa help us understand delegated agency, where human beings remain conscious but surrender moral and political responsibility to dominant systems? This approach treats artificial intelligence not merely as a tool, but as a structural condition that reshapes human agency. I distinguish between two conditions of agency. The first is external action, where violence, war, or displacement makes meaningful action impossible. The second is delegated agency, where individuals retain awareness and reasoning but transfer responsibility to a system, whether political, ideological, or technological. This distinction is crucial because delegated agency does not erase consciousness, it neutralizes accountability. In returning to Haifa, the flight of Saeed and Safiya from Haifa represents suspended agency rather than moral failure. Their inability to act is caused by overwhelming historical violence and chaos. The novel refuses to frame this moment as individual guilt. Here, agency is lost through coercion, not delegation. The most complex figure in the novel is Khaldun, raised as though within an Israeli family. He is fully conscious of his Palestinian origin and serves as an Israeli soldier, actively participating in the institutional system that shaped him. At a critical moment, he states, Al-insanu qadiyya, man is a cause. This position reflects a conscious choice rather than coercion. Khaldun's case illustrates delegated agency clearly. His consciousness remains intact, but moral responsibility is absorbed by ideology and institution. Individual judgment is replaced by system logic. Delegated agency here is active, not passive. A similar pattern appears in the age of artificial intelligence. Humans increasingly rely on algorithms to decide, evaluate, and judge. These systems are presented as neutral and efficient, encouraging people to defer responsibility. Like Khaldun, the modern subject remains aware but allows systems to act ethically on their behalf. The ethical danger here is not the loss of intelligence, but the surrender of responsibility. Consciousness without accountability is ethically incomplete. Systems may assist human judgment, but they must not replace it. This study bridges Arabic literary analysis and contemporary AI ethics. It shows how literature can reveal ethical risks long before they become technological realities, and how delegated agency operates across historical and modern contexts. This paper argues that returning to Haifa offers a powerful framework for understanding delegated agency in the modern world. Kanafani's novel reminds us that the central ethical challenge of our time is not intelligence but responsibility. Preserving human consciousness means resisting the temptation to delegate moral agency, whether to ideology, institutions, or algorithms. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I look forward to your questions and discussion.
Thank you very much, Mohammad Katie. When we heard your walk, for example, this Haifa, I remembered the work of Hamid Mohsin, the reluctant fundamentalist. So thank you very much for your nice presentation, timely presentation also. And from the mass, if you have any question, you can ask him. Now this is time for question. Have a question? Have a question? It's okay. Thank you very much. I would like to hand over this microphone to Professor Asimul Islam. If he has anything, he will share.
I pose a condition, like you are an editor you have a team members with you. They give you something and you are going to edit it. Another situation that instead of hiring those members, you take the help of AI. AI is giving report to you. So in both the cases, responsibility is with you. So do you think AI is removing responsibility in that case?
No, I think AI is supporting us in most cases, but it should be supporting. In some cases, it being delegating the agency also. Our cognitive capacity or our critical thinking also we are giving to AI. We are completely, when we are completely using the AI or completely depend artificial intelligence, it becomes it becomes making the delegation, making the agency delegated, and it will lose our critical thinking and cognitive capacity. That I think. Sir.
Okay, and what is your conclusion from your this paper? One line conclusion.
That's I was saying in the conclusion also that it was preserving human consciousness means resisting the temptation to delegate moral agency, whether to ideology, institutions, or algorithms. So the central ethical challenge of our time is not intelligence, but responsibility. We are giving the responsibility or our cognitive thinking to AI. It is a problem.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Next.
So I would like to ask you to make another announcement for the next presenter.
So next we have Shruti M with the topic From Spectacles to Companionship, Human-Robot Relationship in Indian Cinema, a comparative study of Indiran and Android Kunyappan.
Good afternoon. I am Shruti M, Department of English, HM College of Science and Technology, Manjeri. And the title of my paper is From Spectacle to Companionship, Human-Machine Relationship in Indian Cinema. How Indian cinema portrays human-machine relationship. We have a lot of movies depending on robots, human-machine relationship and all. And here is a comparative study of 2 Indian movies. And one is a commercially successful movie which is named Yendiran. And another one is a Malayalam movie, a simple movie which is Android Kunyappan version 5.25. And it is a comparative study of how these 2 movies treats human-machine relationships. And the general idea of my paper is AI is a dominant force in contemporary life as artificial intelligence is developing rapidly in the modern world, and it has become visible in all places. Like we are using ChatGPT, Google Gemini and all, and we are also using many cleaning tools for as machines and all. And here in Indian movie too, we are representing many human-robot relationships. Here, cinema has played a significant role in presenting technological change and its impact on society. And Indian cinema in recent years has increasingly explored artificial intelligence both as a filmmaking technique and also as it depicted human-robot relationship in movies. And several Indian films are there which includes this topic like Ravan, Anukul, and Yendiran, Android Kunyappan and all. And here I am taking 2 movies. One is Yendiran and another one is Android Kunyappan version 5.25. And here, then the Indian cinema's engagement with artificial intelligence, how Indian movie deals with artificial intelligence, and how the representation of human-robot relationship is portrayed in Indian movies. And also it is a comparative analysis of both of these movies, how movie treats human-robot relationships. Then the objectives are to analyze the representations of robots in Indian cinema, how robots are represented. For example, in taking the movie Yendiran, first of all, it is a spectacle. At first, it becomes a miraculous, spectacular kind of a thing, and then it is changes to something kind of a helper, an assistant, and all. After that, it becomes a threat. It becomes a dangerous thing at the end of the movie. And then it compares the technological and domestic portrayals of AI. For example, if we take the Malayalam movie Android Kunyappan, we can see that it is a spectacle. At first, it is a first spectacle, and then it turns out to be a domestic companion which helps the age-old father, and it is doing all the homely activities and all. Then here it is to examine human-robot companionship. If it has negative sides or positive sides or both. And it also explores the ethical and emotional concerns of human-robot relationship. It has a lot of merits as well as demerits. And it is analyzing what are the merits and demerits of human-robot relationships, and to apply a post-humanitive perspective in these movies. Post-humanism in the sense that human beings are not the central part of this world. And it is an anthropocentric approach where human beings are decentralized. And with human beings, many animals, technology, robots, everything takes in the front position. And then what is the significance or importance of this paper? It highlights cinema as a cultural response to AI. How Indian cinema portrays culture, and human-machine relationships and all. It explores ethical implications of robotics. And we can see that robots are becoming assistants, helpers and all. After that, it becomes catastrophic. And it is doing a lot of harmful effects to human beings. And it also addresses emotional dependency on machines. Here, in the movie Android Kunyappan, we can see that a character played by Suraj Vanyaramood, he is an aged father, and his son allocate a robot to assist him. And at first, he has a strange attitude towards that robot. After that, he is developing a very emotional dependency and attachment towards that robot. And he is like a son for this father. And here, it is also a concern of addiction for the robot. At the end of the movie, he couldn't live without that robot. More than his son, he is giving importance to that robot. So, it represents the negative aspect of dependency on robots. And it also contributes to post-humanist studies, how human beings are decentralized in this world and how machines are becoming much more important. And it is relevant in the age of rapid AI development. Then methodology 1, I have used qualitative textual analysis and comparative film study. Both of these movies are compared, and close reading of narrative and characters present in these two movies. And then the methodology 2 is a post-humanistic and theoretical framework. Post-humanism in the sense that human beings are becoming a secondary characters and robots and many AI tools are becoming in the front. And contextual and cultural interpretation. And how AI is shaping the world more than human beings and all. And then what is the result? Here it is an analysis of both of these movies. One is Yendiran, directed by S. Shankar, and another one is Android Kunyappan, directed by Santosh Balakrishna Poduval. And Yendiran represents a spectacle and power. Yendiran has a robot whose name is Chitti, and it is played by Rajinikanth, and the heroine's name is Sana, which is played by Aishwarya Roy. And we can see that at first Sana introduces the robot to her home. Every family members are very much amazed, and they she introduces Chitti as it is not a boyfriend, it is a toy friend. And it is, at first, it is like a companion. And then it becomes an assistant. It is doing a lot of complex activities, like it is helping in surgeries, and it is helping to fight many villainous characters, and it is doing a lot of jobs, many advanced activities and all. But at the end, it begins to develop many human emotions like jealousy, hatred, desire and all. But at the end, we can see that it becomes a catastrophic figure where it is developed as a catastrophic figure, and it is imitating and all. These are the pictures representing Yendiran, Android Kunyappan and all. And then it also represents similarities and differences, how Android Kunyappan portrays emotional dependency, and how Yendiran portrays the catastrophic dangers and all at the end of the movie. And also it presents physical support versus emotional care. Yendiran presents physical support and Android Kunyappan represents emotional care. And then as a summary or conclusion, we can see that robots shifts from a spectacle to a companion. And then AI presents both a promise and threat. So only future can detect what is the effect of this human-machine interaction. And that is the conclusion, and emotional, ethical dilemmas are central here in both of these movies. And here is my paper. Thank you for the delegates, chief guests gathered here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Suruthi ji, for your nice presentation. I have a small query. So, can we name this film as a science movie?
Iran is a science fiction movie, and Android Kunyappan is a Malayalam movie which depicts the emotional, domestic attributes of robots, human-machine interaction. Yendiran is a science fiction movie.
Okay, thank you very much. So, yes, from the floor, from the mass, if you have any question, you can fire your questions. Anyone from the audience? Listeners, participants? You, she has. You have a question? Okay. Yeah, please.
First of all, your presentation was nice. My question is, from those two movies, you are concluding that the robots or this kind of advantage can be negative in future. So, in your personal opinion, do you believe that this advancement or this kind of robots will be a threat to our future?
We can see this in both of these ways. In both of the ways, we can, if we if we used or utilized it in a positive way, it can be very much helpful for the humanity. But if something happened in this movie, like something, some kind of events happened, just as Yendiran portrayed or Android Kunyappan portrayed, it will be a negative effect. So it depends on how we use it or how we treat it, etc.
Thank you very much. Any more question? It's okay. Now, yeah, I would like to hand over this microphone to Professor Asimul Islam for his questions.
So like, if we see this in a different context, instead of robots, we see mobiles. We are seeing that Indian population is using lots of this screen time, whether it's mobile or laptop or computer, and like it is disconnecting from the emotional prospects, and particularly kids at young age, say 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, they are going very close to mobiles and they want it 24 hours. So what is your say on that?
It is another negative impact of this technology, like how the character in Android Kunyappan is emotionally dependent on the robot. We are always, even 24 hours, we are using mobile phones. It is actually collapsing our creative mind and all. We are depending on it, and it creates an addiction to this technology, especially mobile phones. It is a negative impact of technology.
Okay, thank you very much. We may go for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Before moving to the next presentation, I would like to remind the participants once again that the presentation time total per person allotted is 10 minutes, 7 minutes for your presentation, where a warning bell will be given at 5 minutes and should be concluded within the next 2 minutes. And the next final 3 minutes is for the queries and questions. Hope that is clear. We are moving to the next presentation. Is on refiguring culture, the impact of technology on identity, social practices, and power in contemporary society by Fatima Fida and Fatima Hiba.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Fida. With me, Hiba from the PG Department of Sociology, Noble Women's College, Manjeri. It's my privilege to present our paper titled Reconfiguring Culture, the Impact of Technology on Identity, Social Practices, and Power in Contemporary Society at this conference. The presentation explores how technological advancements are reshaping contemporary culture by influencing identity, social practices, and power relations. Let me begin. General idea. This study examines how digital technologies are transforming cultural norms, values, and everyday social practices in contemporary society, with a specific focus on communication, consumption, work, and leisure. Technology enables connectivity but raises concerns about surveillance, homogenization, and loss of autonomy. Culture now changes rapidly through digital and global network. Digital tools transform communication, work, consumption, and identity. Objectives. To examine how digital technologies transform cultural norms, values, and everyday social practices. To analyze the impact of technology on identity formation in the digital age. To investigate power relations and surveillance mechanisms in digital environment. To evaluate ethical and social implications in technological change and cultural diversity and individual agency. Then significance. Academic contribution provides empirical insights into technology cultural dynamics in the digital age, contributing sociological understanding of contemporary social transformation. Social impact. Address critical concerns about surveillance, cultural homogenization, and loss of autonomy in increasingly digital societies. Policy relevance. Offers advanced-based recommendations for inclusive technological framework that support cultural identity and social equality. Ethical awareness highlights the need for critical engagement with the technology to preserve human agency and cultural richness. Then methodology. The research design is qualitative research approach. This study data collected through an interview schedule administered to a purposive sample of 25 respondents. Then research and discussions. Technology has deep influence on culture, identity, social practices, and power relations. Digital communication increases connectivity but reduces emotional depth. Continuous data collection reduces privacy and individual autonomy. Face-to-face interaction and community participation are declining. Use of messaging app, video calls, social media, and online forums is increasing. Consumption is shaped by algorithms and influences, leading to cultural homogenization, weakened community bonds, and erosion of local customs. Technology offers enhanced self-expression, creative exploration, global connectivity, and greater visibility and recognition. Digital life creates pressure to conform, and anxiety and self-comparison depends on validation and fragmented identity. Like, share, and comment strongly influence self-worth among youth, promoting performative behavior over authenticity. Data misuse and privacy violations, algorithmic bias, spread of misinformation, digital addiction, mental health impacts, and loss of cultural diversity. Then, limiting screen times and selective digital use help to protect the cultural identity. Technology enables flexible schedules, remote work, virtual collaboration, and access to global job opportunities. Technology is not neutral, it is a powerful social force. Online identity often differs from offline identity due to selective self-presentation. Like, share, and comment strongly affect the self-worth, especially among youth. Findings. Digital identity shaped by metrics like shared use, creating culture of constant comparison that undermines authentic self-expression. Decline in face-to-face interactions and collective participation rise digitally mediated but emotionally shallow communication. Power increasingly concentrated in global tech corporations through data collection and algorithmic governance, creating asymmetries between users and platforms. Consumption and lifestyle become standardized. People use digital platforms to preserve culture and express dissent. Algorithm-driven consumption leads to standardized tastes and lifestyle, often at the expense of local traditions and cultural diversity. Technology operates as both the enabling and the constraining force, facilitating creativity and connectivity while intensifying surveillance and cultural standardization. Then conclusion, technology is not just a neutral, it's a powerful force that changes culture, identity, social life, and power in today's society. This shift from industrial art to algorithmic labor, combined with digital platforms and algorithm-driven decision-making, presents both opportunities and challenges for workers and society. While digital technologies offers avenue for self-expression, connectivity, and cultural participation, they impose constraints through surveillance, algorithmic control, and standardization. Their way forward, inclusive human-centered policies, prioritizing social justice, cultural diversity, and human well-being alongside efficiency are essential to mitigate inequalities and ensure equitable benefits of technological progress. Critical concerns include loss of cultural diversity, reduced individual autonomy, concentration of power, growing digital dependence. Thank you.
Thank you very much for Fida and Eva, the rhyming surname. One is KB and another is just K. Okay, thank you very much for your timely presentation. And yes, you are also from Malapuram. When I heard your presentation, I would like to say I remember Kamala Suraya Madhav Kuti, who in her poem introduction would like to have the breakthrough of male dominant concept and establish the female identity. So, well, Fida and Hiba ji, so as an implication of your study, so how would you like to implement, for example, one of the messages of your major findings in a society?
മലയാളം പറയാൻ പറ്റും. May I speak Malayalam?
We'll translate.
ടെക്നോളജി കൊണ്ട് കുറേ നെഗറ്റീവ്സും ഉണ്ട് അതേപോലെ പോസിറ്റീവ്സും ഉണ്ട്.
Technology has both negative and positive impacts.
ഇന്നത്തെ സൊസൈറ്റിയിൽ ടെക്നോളജി നമ്മൾ സ്ട്രോങ് ഇൻഫ്ലുവൻസ് ചെയ്യേണ്ട ഘടകമാണ്. അതില്ലാതെ ഇപ്പം നമുക്ക് പറ്റില്ല.
So in this society, technology influences us a lot and we cannot live without it.
നമ്മുടെ വർക്ക്, ലൈഫ്, എഡ്യൂക്കേഷന്, സോഷ്യൽ റിലേഷൻസ് എന്നെല്ലാം വളരെയധികം ഇൻഫ്ലുവൻസ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് ടെക്നോളജി.
Technology influences us in work, relationship and all other aspects of our life.
ടെക്നോളജി കാരണം നമ്മുടെ ട്രഡീഷണൽ കൾച്ചർ നഷ്ടപ്പെടുകയാണ്.
Our traditional culture is being really impacted and is being demolished due to the use of technology.
സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയ വഴി നമ്മൾ കുറേ വെസ്റ്റേൺ കൾച്ചറിനെ അവരുടെ വീഡിയോസും ഇതൊക്കെ കണ്ട് നമ്മൾ അവരുടെ ഡ്രസ്സിങ് സ്റ്റൈലും ഫുഡ് ഹാബിറ്റ്സൊക്കെ നമ്മുടെ ലൈഫിലേക്ക് അഡോപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ ശ്രമിക്കുകയാണ്.
So by seeing or watching the contents available in social media and adapting them, we are most likely to be adopting the lifestyle and the dressing style of Western culture rather than sticking to our own.
അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ നമ്മുടെ ട്രഡീഷണൽ കൾച്ചർ നമുക്ക് നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടുണ്ട്.
So yes, that's why we can say that we are losing our traditional culture.
Thank you very much for your presentation, particularly on how technology supports in restructuring our socially structure. And now from the mass, from the audience, if you have any question, you can ask. Have questions?
Hi, I am Sana from Jamia Nadivya Training College. First of all, your presentation was really good. And my question is, you guys mentioned that the technology improves the connectivity, but there is a concern about the surveillance. What you meant by the surveillance concern here?
Yeah.
Thank you, Fatima Fidan and Fatima Hiba. Moving on to the next presentation, let's welcome Fatima Ashley to present on the topic Automation and Humanity in Transition, Navigating Ethical Governance, Inclusive Innovation and Sustainable Future. Sorry for the inconvenience. Let's welcome Basma and Rania to present on the topic Representation and Inclusivity in Digital Cultures, Identity and Equity in the Online Spaces.
ചിലപ്പോൾ നിങ്ങൾ അയിമൽ നോക്കിയാൽ അത് കംപ്ലീറ്റ് മാറും. ഇത് മാത്രം മതില്ലേ? ആ ഇത്
മതിയോ?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Rania. With me, Basma from PG Department of Sociology, Noble Women's College, Manjeri. It is my privilege to present our paper titled Representation and Inclusivity in Digital Cultures, Identity and Equity in Online Spaces at this conference. Thank you for this opportunity. Let me begin. General idea on this topic is digital platforms have become central sites for cultural production, identity formation, and social interaction in contemporary societies. While online spaces are celebrated as open and democratic, question of representation and inclusivity remain deeply contested. Objectives that examine how different social identities are represented across various digital platforms, evaluates the extent of inclusivity in digital spaces, explore dominant patterns of visibility, stereotyping, and narrative framing, analyze challenges faced by marginalized identities, assesses users' perception of representation and equity in online environments. Our significance or importance showing that is advances understanding of how digital platforms intersect with social power structures and reproduce inequalities, provides evidence-based insights for developing inclusive digital policies and ethical platform practices, highlight the need to address digital exclusion, harassment, and misrepresentation of marginalized communities, and examine how algorithmic systems shape visibility and participation in humanity's digital transition, and finally informs platform design improvements, content moderation policies, and digital literacy initiatives for more equitable online spaces. Methodology here we using a quantitative research design. Data were collected through a structured questionnaire administered to a purposive sample of 30 respondents. Here we focused on users' perceptions of identity representation, accessibility and participation patterns, experience of inclusion or exclusion. Our theoretical framework here we use three theories, that is digital cultural theory, intersectionality theory, critical algorithm studies. And our analysis showing that among our respondents, our age distribution is showing 56.7% among 18 to 25 years and 36.7% of our respondents were included in 26 to 35 years, and only 3.3% were below 18 age. And our gender distribution showing that 76.7% of our respondents were female and 23.3% of our respondents were male, and no other category respondents here, and it is highly skewed composition. And our education of our respondents showing that 46.7% of our respondents were from postgraduate completed and or students, and 26.7% of each undergraduate and higher secondary. And here we showing a high educational profile among our respondents. Then occupation showing 53.3% of our respondents were students and 23.3% were unemployed, 20% were employed, and 3.3% were self-employed. And their daily digital media using time showing that around 50% of or half of our respondents were using 1 to 3 hours in their digital media. Then 16.7% were used each in less than 1 hour, 3 to 5 hours, and more than 5 hours. And platform type they used, that is 90%, which was showing a dominant that is in social media. Then 3.3 in each for video sharing, professional networking, and online forums. Then purpose of their digital use showing that 53.3 were their primary purpose was showing entertainment. Then 26.7% for information and learning, 16.7% for social interaction, 3.3% for professional networking. their gender representation in digital media showing that 56.7% were agreeing or strongly agree diverse gender identities are represented, 36.7 marked as neutral. Then ethnic and cultural diversity showing 50% were marked as neutral and 46.7% agree or strongly agree diversity is fairly portrayed in digital medias. Then disability and visibility showing 46.6% marked agree or strongly agree on this way and 40% were marked as neutral. Then 13.3% were disagreed this disability and visibility. Then marginalized identity visibility showing that 33.4% disagree or strongly disagree equal visibility. Then 40% marked as neutral and only 26.7% were agree this marginalized identity visibilities. Then stereotyping show that 50% agree or strongly agree stereotypes are reinforced. Then 46.7% marked neutral. Privilege of dominant groups showing that 50% agree or strongly agree narratives privilege dominant groups and 36.7% marked neutral. Digital exclusion showing that 83.3 agree limited internet access restrict social participation. Then online harassment showing majority agree harassment disproportionately impact marginalized identities. Then identity expression comfort showing 40% uncomfortable. Then 26.7% were marked as neutral. Only 33.3 feel comfortable expressing identity. 76.6% agree strongly agree and identities are misrepresented in digital medias. Overall exclusivity perception showing 46.7% were agree platform promote equity, 30% marked as neutral and 23.3 were disagreed on it. Then policy support showing 66.7% agree or strongly agree regulatory intervention needed for inclusive spaces. Then our findings showing that samples predominantly young, female, student-based and highly educated. Social media dominates mainly for entertainment and limited professional use. Marginalized identities perceived as less visible, stereotyping widely recognized. Then strong concerns on digital exclusion and disproportionate online harassment. 76.6 recognized misrepresentation, mixed comfort in expressing identity online, moderate inclusivity perception with persistent algorithmic and structural limitations. Majority support policy interventions for equitable digital spaces. Then our conclusion showing that digital platforms, while offering opportunities for community building and engagement, continue to reproduce existing social inequalities in representation, participation, and visibility. Key challenges we identified in this study, that is stereotyping and misrepresentation persist, then digital exclusion and online harassment, algorithmic bias limiting visibility, uneven experience of inclusivity. Strong support for regulatory interventions highlights the need for ethical governance, transparent algorithmic inclusive platform design and equitable policies to advance a more just digital order. In short, the gap between the promise of digital equity and everyday digital realities demand urgent attention. Thank you. It's all about our topic. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So, in your result and discussion section, you have shown that just 3.3% of time is allocated, your informants, they allocate 3.3% time for professional networking, for professional development. So, on the basis of these findings, what is your recommendation? What do you suggest?
Here our respondents we selected mostly among us because we are students and our respondents are also students, and we got only a short number of professional users, professional respondents.
Thank you very much. Now this is time to have a question from the mass. From the mass, from the audience, if you have any question, you can fire. Now this is time for question. Please. Let's try to make it more interactive. So no one has the question? No one? Okay. Please, if you have.
I have one comment to make. Like in this era of digitalization, social networking, you have lots of people there. You have used sample size only 30. So you could have increased that sample size because you have hundreds of people in your Facebook account. You have lots of people with your WhatsApp connection. So you should increase the sample size because it's not very difficult. Anyway, it was a good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, please. Next.
Please go to next.
So, for the next presentation, we have Shafiq TK with the topic Digital Youth Identity and Belonging in Online Spaces.
അവിടെ കൊടുക്കുന്നതിന് മുമ്പേ
സാവധാനം അടി ബേജാറല്ലേ
ഇപ്പോൾ നോക്കി
ഇല്ലല്ല എക്സ്ട്രാ ബേജാറല്ലേ
Good afternoon. My topic is Digital Youth Identity and Belonging in Online Spaces. First of all, I am Shafiq TK, presently working as Assistant Professor in HM College, Manjeri. Let me start. About my topic, a general idea is digital technology is reshaping how young people construct identity and participate in social life. As we know that digital technology is influencing us in a wider manner. So we can't avoid social media platforms, YouTube and WhatsApp, like digital technologies. So it is reshaping our youth identity. Specifically, I am looking into the youth section. And three core mechanisms drive this topic. One is broadening community boundaries, self-expression, and transformed civic engagement. By broadening community boundaries, we mean that our community, we are, as citizens, we are Indians, maybe other, around 190 countries are here in world. So we are in an identity of citizenship. But when we come to the online platform, actually we are another citizen. We can call it as a global citizen. We have no boundaries. If we are using social media platforms, we have no boundaries. Maybe we are Indian or Kerala or any other countries, but when we are using social media, we all are in another region, digital region. And also self-expression. We mean self-expression through the social media, and not when we are looking to the direct our life. It is entirely different when we are entering to social media. We may have fake accounts, we may have fake identities, we may have a masked identity. So this is the problem when we are entering to the, we are expressing ourself in social media. And another one is transformed civic engagement. Our civic engagement is widely transformed when we are living in digital media. And next, while platforms enhance creativity and inclusion, they raise concerns regarding misinformation and online risks. We have abundant opportunities like social media is opening to us, but the same problem when we are living our original life as a citizen, the same problem is coming when we are living in a social platform. When we are engaging in the social platform, the same problem is coming, the misinformation. When we are living our real life, we have so many misinformation, fake informations, and so many problems in real life. The same thing is also coming in social media life. The main problem is misinformation, and it creates many issues in our peaceful conducting of life. This creates a heavy risk in a global scenario. Next, collaborating efforts are needed to ensure digital environment remain safe, equitable, and empowering. So unfortunately, we have no specific rules regarding social media. When we are a general citizen, we have so many countries, we have so many legislations, so many rules. But when we are in social media, we are very free to do anything. So this harassing, bullying, the previous presenters showed the data. Bullying, harassment are common in social media life. So we propose a framework for combating this type of issues. Objectives is to examine how digital environments influence youth identity, construction, and sense of belonging. To analyze the role of significance or importance. By 2020, 75% of individuals aged 50 to 24 globally use the internet, exceeding older age groups. And our SDG is 70% can impact digital technologies. Youth need specific skills. And my methodology, due to short of time, I am skipping. Results and discussion, community expansion, identity exploration, civic transformation. Proposed framework, empowerment through digital literacy, inclusive participation, and right-based engagement. In summary, digital environments fundamentally reconfigure youth belonging through parallel offline and online worlds. Empowerment depends on digital youth empowerment framework, literacy, inclusion, and rights. Stakeholders must collaborate to mitigate risks like cyberbullying, misinformation, and digital inequality. Equipping youth as drivers of change is essential for building an inclusive and democratic digital world. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Safik TK, for your presentation, timely presentation. Do you have the claim that the youths, after the intervention of digitalization, they feel that their identity has been shifted? Does your study conclude such sense?
Yeah, identity is really reshaped because our general identity is completely reshaped because we have an opportunity to express more than in real life. In social media, we can express in a different and freely manner. So I also quoted that our identity can be masked. So people are showing their real identity. They may be in real, they may be bad in their attitudes. So it comes through the fake accounts. It creating many issues regarding the human relationships.
Thank you very much, Shafiq ji. Now this is time to ask question from the mass, from the audience. Please fire him some questions. Anyone? Anyone from the audience? Yes.
Hi, sir. I have a small question to you. You are a professor in an arts college, so you are facing many young people here. And yesterday, last 2 days, we were aware about a news of a Malayali man who were being suicided by cyber attack. Actually, he was an innocent man. He didn't do any wrong to that young girl. But the young girl, for reach, she spread the news in social media. And in your slide of your goals, you present that the technology constrict the youth. In the constriction of youth, technology have a very important role. And could you please connect these two, first incident and your goal together?
Okay. The recent incident, it was very shocking and very upsetting. Why this is happening in my view, that I already mentioned that we are a different person when we are using social media platforms. We have our conduct is using social media platforms. We need likes, we need reach. So for getting reach, we are ready to do anything. So it is happened in the previous case that man was accused wrongly and got suicide. So I here also mentioned that we need a framework. We propose a framework which legislative legal measures can curb these issues very nicely. So we need social media prevalence strictly under the law. So it is in my opinion, it is the remedy for that.
Thank you very much.
So, do you think that this use of social media is creating dual personality?
Yes, of course.
And second thing, like people have fake identities. So, should we link it to our Aadhaar card or something, or it will be a very tough step? What do you think?
Yeah, it is needed.
It is needed.
Yeah, needed.
Okay, thank you very much. It was a nice presentation.
Thank you all.
We can go next year.
Moving on to the next presentation, we have Fatima Ashley with the topic Automation and Humanity in Transition, Navigating Ethical Governance, Inclusive Innovation and Sustainable Futures.
Good afternoon to all. I am Fatima Ashley. I am currently pursuing MA English in Ideal Arts and Science College, Cherpalasheri. Today, I want to talk about automation and humanity in transition, navigating ethical governance, inclusive innovation and sustainable future. This presentation explores the complex interplay between automation and humanity, focusing on the critical need for ethical governance, inclusive innovation, and sustainable futures in increasingly technologically driven world. Automation in the 21st century, a transformative force. We know automation have rapid growth. The exponential rise of AI, automation, and digital system is fundamentally reshaping our global instructions. Second one is broad expansion. Automation have a lot of expansion in human values and manufacturing defenses. So these technologies are expanding into critical sectors such as education, healthcare, and governance. Third one is labor shift. A significant transition is occurring from traditional human labor to advanced machine intelligence across industries. Fourth one is new concerns. The shift inevitably raises profound social, ethical, and critical concerns that demand our immediate attention. There are a lot of human crises in automation. First one is economical disruption. Automation often leads to job displacement, creating economical insecurity and necessitating new models for workplace adaptations. Second one is social inequality, deepening digital divide and unequal access to technological benefits. Third one is ethical accountability, questions of responsibility and transparency in machine decision making. Fourth one is human agency. There is growing risk that over-reliance or automation could erode human agency, creativity, and fundamental values. The conception framework balancing human-centric and automation-driven development. Human-centric approach prioritizes dignity, ensuring technology respects human worth and rights. Foster creativity, supporting human ingenuity and artistic expression. Enhance social well-being, designing systems that contribute positively to societal health and happiness and ethical values. Automation-driven approach focus on efficiency, streaming process, and maximizing output, emphasizes speed, acceleratory tasks and reducing operational timelines, and aims for cost reduction, optimize the resource to minimize expansions and increase portability and algorithmic optimization. There are a lot of challenges in automation and artificial intelligence. First one is employment and economic displacement, routine job loss, elimination of semi-skilled repetitive positions across industries. Second one is workforce polarization, growing gap between high skill and low skill employment opportunities. Third one is unequal access, disparities in retraining, upskilling opportunities. Fourth one is social protection. The second challenge is algorithmic bias, privacy, and accountability. Algorithmic discrimination, embedded biases reflecting historical inequalities and societal prejudice. Second one is transparency deficit, black box AI systems making critical decisions without explanation. Third is data exploitation. We know we have a lot of personal information in AI and others. So, data exploitation, surveillance risks, and misuse of personal information at scale, human oversight. Data exploitation, surveillance risks, and misuse of personal information at scale. Fourth one is human oversight, essential requirement for meaningful human interventions and reviews. Governance and public policy imperatives. First one is regulatory frameworks, government responsibility in establishing AI standards and guidelines. Second one is global variations, divergent policy approaches across nations and judiciaries. Third one is innovation balance, tension between technological progress and ethical constraints. Fourth one is inclusive policy making, participatory approaches involving diverse stakeholders' voices. Sectoral impact, automation's influence across key sectors, areas. First one is education. Focus on digital literacy to equip individuals for the future workforce. Second one is healthcare and public administration. The sustainability and inclusive innovation, first one is UN SDG alignment, second one is resource efficiency, third one is equitable access, and fourth one environmental responsibilities. Here I'm concluding, shaping a human-centered automated future. First one is dual nature of automation, simultaneously an opportunity for progress and a profound challenge to humanity. Second one is ethical governance in essential, robust frameworks and accountability mechanisms must guide technological development. Third one is human-centric innovation, solutions must prioritize dignity, agency and well-being above efficiency. Technology serves humanity, automation must be a tool for human flourishing, not for replacement. Thank you.
Fatima Ashile MKG for your presentation. And as you have mentioned there, the hierarchy or that algorithmic biasness was created because of the absence of automation. Now with the implementation of automation, with the endorsements of automation, so how do you claim that this hierarchy, this inequality can be reduced in insert so that equality can be established, equality can be felt?
Lack of laws. We have no laws about automation and artificial intelligence. So, privacy in private information, lack of transparency, algorithm bias and discrimination, and employment displacement, privacy and surveillance. So, privacy and surveillance, the private collection and analysis of personal data by automated systems raise profound concerns about individual privacy and protection inclusive. Here, we can't unequal to others. The access of automation is, we have lack of access to others. In a high-skilled peoples have automation and machine systems, but in other ways, the low educational or low-skilled peoples cannot access the automation and AI tools, international systems. So here the inequality of automation.
Thank you very much for your response. Now I would like to request the audience to ask her some questions if you have. This is very burning issue, very relevant area, very pertinent area for you. Please, from the mass, from the audience, anybody else? It's okay, please.
I think audience should participate. Your teachers have arranged such a nice lectures, so you should engage in this thing. Anyway, it was a nice lecture. Thank you very much. We can go for the last one of the session.
Next, we have Ami and Manisha with the topic from mass culture to digital control, revisiting Herbert Smackew's One-Dimensional Man.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ami, and along with Manisha KP, I will be presenting our paper title From Mass Culture to Digital Control, Revisiting Herbert Marcuse' One-Dimensional Man. This study uses Herbert Marcuse's idea to understand how modern society, culture, technology, and digital media influence human thinking and behavior today, especially in the age of digital capitalism. The general idea of this study examines culture, society, and control using Marcuse's theory, focused on mass culture, consumerism, and digital media, explores technological rationality as social control, connects industrial society with digital capitalism. The objectives are examine relevance of one-dimensional man in digital age, analyze impact of technology and automation on society, understand mass and consumer culture effects, study digital media as a control mechanism. Moving on to significance, revisits critical theory in contemporary context, explain digital domination and surveillance, highlights decline of the critical thinking, support need for critical digital awareness. And the methodology we used that qualitative and theoretical approach based on secondary source, textual and conceptual analysis, critical theory framework. Our sources are Marcuse's One-Dimensional Man, Frankfurt School Writings, Digital Media and Capitalism Studies, Sociological and Critical Theory Literature. And moving on to the results, the one-dimensional in digital age. The finding shows that algorithms personalize limits real choices by showing only selected contexts. Digital platforms create an illusion of freedom where users feel free but are actually guided by algorithms. Social media encourages conformity through likes, shares, and engagement metrics. As a result, critical or alternative ideas are often marginalized. And the technology and automation. Technology has deeply changed daily life through constant connectivity. The boundary between work and leisure is becoming blurred. Self-tracking apps and digital monitoring promote self-discipline and self-control. At the same time, the digital divide increases inequality between different social groups. Next, mass and consumer culture. In digital capitalism, identity is shaped by consumption. Advertising and influencer culture creates false needs, making people believe happiness comes from products. And social problems are often depoliticized, meaning they are treated as personal issue rather than social ones. This strengthens one-dimensional thinking. And moving on to the discussion shows that Marcuse's concerns are even more relevant today. Digital media intensifies control through comfort, entertainment, and participation. Domination no longer feels forced, instead it becomes internalized. As a result, critical consciousness weakness and people accept the system as natural. And the conclusion, Herbert Marcuse's theory, one-dimensional man, remains highly relevant in the digital age. Digital society continues to promote one-dimensional control where technology makes domination as freedom. There is strong need to revive critical reason, autonomy, and resistance in digital life. Here is our reference, and thank you for your time and attention. Question and discussion.
Thank you very much, Ami Manisha KP ji, for your timely presentation. And there you have concluded that social problems, they have been shifted or they have been depoliticized as personal problem. So do you have any evidence? Does any of the data, information show it in your study? How such social problem has been depoliticized and personalized? Would you please clarify it?
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for the question. Our study is basically on secondary data, not primary data. So we are reference many critical thinking books, but we can see in our daily life the people are buying products not only because of their needs, we can all through see that in any products that launching today, they are very attractive that they are pressured to buy that because of not their need. It is because of the capitalism or the digital, the influence like today one sunscreen and tomorrow one sunscreen. That is not their need. That is consumerism we can see in nowadays.
Thank you very much for your response. Now, we would like to ask the audience, the mask, if you have any question. The context, the issues he has raised, they are very much important, very much relevant, very much pertinent, and very much resourceable also, right? And they can develop the culture of inquiry among you. So please, any question? Let's try to make it more interactive. Than being passive listeners. Anyone, please?
First of all, the presentation was very good, and the topic you selected was also having a relevance in the current situation.
Thank you, sir.
And before 1 week, I met my friend. She's working in a beauty shop, means selling cosmetics in Calicut town. And I just argued with her that you are selling unnecessary items. That's not actually useful for human beings, like that. But she replied that we are not promoting or we are not giving any advertisement. But we have a, per day we got 2 lakhs rupees. We have the sell of 2 lakh rupees without any advertisement and like that. So actually it's a reality that the society and mostly the youth are behind this type of, not it's a basic life needs, but somewhat is entertaining and what we know. But how we control this type of, it's a trend, not in our society, but it's throughout the history, this type of. So what's your suggestion or what are your findings to control these types of what we call unnecessary? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. First of all, the first suggestion is the promote critical and digital awareness. And in today's life, we mostly influenced by influencers. So our digital awareness, the algorithms are what making us, how they control us. So through that, we can aware that they are dominating us through their products and influencing through videos, and that Instagram and YouTube, any platform, they are controlling us through the videos and influencers. So we can, through critical digital awareness, we can understand that and encourage independent and critical thinking and regulate digital platforms and algorithms and resist consumers' culture and repolitize social issues and also reduce the digital divide. Through this, we can solve these problems. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Now,
I have to make one comment on this. Like in research, we have citations. Similarly, in this advertisement era, we are having followers. Generally, when we buy products, we see how many followers are there. And I've seen people, youngsters talking about that person has so much followers, so we must buy that product. So that's a true what you are saying, but when people are following, maybe some thing is better because everybody is advertising their thing. So one thing is that good advertisement. The second is product should also be good. Then only they will have more followers. So both the things are there. Thank you. It was a nice presentation and a very touching topic. Thank you.
Sir,
Next,
thank you.
please.
So we are moving towards our last presentation of the session. We have Huda bin Sajid to present on the topic Automation in the Society in Transition.
Good evening, everyone. Did you know that over 70% of people spend most of their day interacting with technology? I am Huda from Jamia Nadwiya Women's Arabic College. Today, I'll be talking about automation in a society in transition, human identity, culture, and digital citizenship. Automation has moved far beyond factories. It now influences education, employment decisions, governance, communication platforms, and cultural production. This transition is not just about efficiency. It reshapes human values, social relationships, and power structures. As societies adapt, automation creates new opportunities but also new risks, including inequality, exclusion, and loss of human agency. Human identity in an automated society. Human identity is closely linked to work, decision-making, and social recognition. Automation can empower individuals by reducing repetitive labor, improving healthcare, supporting learning, and enabling creativity. However, it can also weaken personal agency when algorithms make decisions about jobs, education, credit, or visibility. Algorithm-driven platforms influence self-image, preferences, and social status, especially among younger generations. Preserving human identity means ensuring that technology supports autonomy, dignity, and moral reflection rather than reducing people to data. Automation, work, and social change. Work is one of the areas most affected by automation. While productivity increases, many workers face job displacement, insecurity, and constant reskilling pressures. Gig work and platform-based labor often lack stability, social protection, and collective representation. Work is not only economic, it gives people identity, dignity, and belonging. To address these challenges, societies must invest in lifelong learning, fair labor policies, and inclusive economic strategies. Culture in the age of automation. Automation is reshaping cultural creation and consumption. AI tools now assist in music, art, writing, and media, challenging ideas of authorship and originality. Digital platforms increases access and participation, but also promote standardization and cultural homogenization. Local traditions, minority languages, and cultural heritage risk being overshadowed. The humanities play a vital role in helping societies reflect on meaning, creativity, and cultural identity in an automated society. Communication and digital transformation. Automated algorithms shape news, social media, and public discourse, while digital platforms enable global communication and activism. They also contribute to misinformation, echo chambers, and polarization. Surveillance and data collection raise concerns about privacy and freedom of expression. Media literacy and ethical design are essential to ensure that communication supports democracy rather than manipulation. Digital citizenship and civic engagement. Automation increasingly affects governance and civic life through e-services and algorithmic decisions. These systems can improve efficiency but also reproduce bias and exclude marginalized groups. Digital citizenship requires critical awareness, Ethical responsibility and participation, not just technical skills. Education and civic institutions must empower citizens to question automated authority and demand transparency. Ethical and human-centered automation. Ethical automation places human dignity, equality, and cultural diversity at the center. Technology reflects human values and power relations, so design choices matter. Human-centered automation supports creativity, care, and moral judgment rather than replacing them. Interdisciplinary collaboration and public dialogue are essential for responsible innovation. To conclude, automation is a powerful shaping societies in transition. Its impact goes beyond technology to identity, culture, work, communication, and citizenship. Rather than resisting automation, we must shape it responsibly. By prioritizing human values, ethical governance, cultural diversity, and inclusive participation, automation can contribute to a more just, democratic, and human future. This brings me to the end of my paper with sincere thanks.
Thank you very much, Saditji, for your timely presentation. Now, automation is not able to provide us with the judicious result. Is it your conclusion?
No, by prioritizing human values, ethical governance, cultural diversity, and inclusive participation, automation can contribute to more just, democratic, and human future.
Thank you very much for your response. Now, this is time to ask question from the mass, from the audience. This is also very much relevant area, very much pertinent area. Have question? Yeah.
Hi. So you have presented here the benefit and the good part of the automation. My question is, like, I'm a B.Ed student. In future, I will be a teacher. So, for example, in the teaching field also, even the teachers are also using this kind of automated technologies in schools, like for the preparation of the PPT and for making some like question banks and all those things. But while all the things are getting automated, the problem is people are not ready to check the fact behind this. Everyone are believing in this automation. They are not going to cross-check those things. Most of the time, some questions in the case of physics, like science subjects, the answers that is given by the automated PPT can be wrong. But the people are not trying to give their input into that. So I think this extent of this automation is making the people lazy. So my question is, you are completely supporting the automation and the profession?
At my point of view, I'm not completely believing that automation, there are so many negatives and the positives, but as we use it properly, we also need to make it clearly by also giving our answers and not believe fully on the AI and also the technology by the, automated.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, now your presentation is over. So Yes, during this session, we encountered with 8 different papers. They are very much interesting, very much relevant, very much pertinent, and we hope they develop the culture of inquiry among you. And now we have a responsibility. Perhaps we may not be the right person to judge you. However, this is the duty we should do, and we are doing our usual duty. So I would like to request Professor Islam to share, to declare one of the papers as the best paper with some voices of justification.
So all these 8 papers, they were of very good quality and they were very burning topic. But since organizers have asked us to select one of them, so selecting one doesn't mean that others are not good. So can we declare? We can declare? Or yeah, declare now. Okay. So the first presentation by Shibli Muhammad can be considered as one of the best, although others were also very good. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the session is over, and I would like to request the Master of Ceremony to proceed the further activities.
The best presented awards will be provided digitally. So now we are moving toward the certificate distribution ceremony. Our Honorable Chair and Co-Chair will be distributing the certificates for each participant. So please. We request the Chair and the Co-Chair to be on the stage. Welcome, sir. We welcome Shibli Muhammad Keti to receive his certificate. Huda bin Sajid. Fatima Fida K. Fatima Hiba KP. Huda bin Sajid. Fatima Fida K. Fatima Hiba KP. Ami Manisha KP. Basma Rania. Shafiq DK. Basmayam. Rania. Shafiq TK. Fatima Ashley MK, Shruti M, Congratulations to all the presentators on behalf of Himicon. The presentation we witnessed have taken us to profound reflection on human consciousness, delegated agency, automation, digital identities, culture, power, inclusivity, youth belonging, and ethical governance. Now we are presenting our token of love, appreciation, and recognition to our Honorable Chair and Co-Chair. I request our Manager, Sir, and Principal Ma'am to hand over the certificates to our respected Chair and Co-Chair. We invite V. Kunnimoidin Kutti Sir, Manager of HMY Sangam, to hand over the certificates, sir, please, for our Chair. Now, our principal, Ms. Deepa, will be presenting the certificates to our co-chair. We are extremely grateful to our chair and co-chair who has given their time and effort to guide and interact with the aspiring academicians. We also extend our gratitude to the presenters, participants, and all who have put their energy in making this session a wonderful one. May the discussion that began here extend beyond the hall, translating ideas into actions. Thank you all.
So that marks the end of session 1 in this hall. We are moving on to our next session, session 3, which will be happening very soon. A warm good evening, everyone. Technology is a useful servant, but a dangerous master. A warm greetings to each and every intellectual mind gathered here. Distinguished dignitaries, respected academicians, honored guests, enthusiastic researchers, and dear students, it gives me immense pride and pleasure to welcome you all to Himicon 2026, a platform that brings together minds, machines, and humanity under a powerful vision. We are moving to the sole part of this conference where the innovations, ideas, and thoughts are presented and discussed. In this journey, we explore the intensive themes of AI, governance, institutions, education, work, autonomy, and ethics. This session is chaired by Dr. Samir Babu, who is an associate professor at Jamia Millia Islamia. He has an extensive exposure in facilitating social and intellectual growth of students by creating an atmosphere of mutual respect among them. He has demonstrated a mature professional grip in designing and delivering high-impact training modules catering to the specialized need of students and teachers. In addition to this, he has the ability to foster the highest quality of research honored guests performed by doctoral and graduate to welcome you all. He has held remarkable positions and responsibilities in various central and state universities under powerful vision. Academicians. He possesses the wealth of a large number of publications, both in national and international publications, has carried out a number of projects and workshops. We are proud to have such an excellent faculty as our chair. Hearty welcome to the session, sir. It is an honor to have you here. The session is co-chaired by Dr. Shivaram Pandey, Associate Professor, associated with Tribhuvan University, Nepal, specifically at Gramin Adarsh Multiple Campus in Nepal. He has done notable works in the field of English language education and foreign language teaching. He has a number of publications published under recognized international platforms. His experience in the field would be a great asset in imparting insight for this session. We are also co-chaired by Dr. Surya Sigdal, an associate professor at Mahendra Ratna campus, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. His academic career focuses on the Department of Education, where he specializes in pedagogy, inclusive education, and language policy. His area of specialization include educational policy and practice, linguistic equity, and inclusive pedagogy. He is an active figure in the field of research and publication. It is our immense pride to have you here. Welcome, sir, as a chair for this session.
We would like to remind the presenters that the maximum allotted time per person is 10 minutes, which includes 7 minutes of presentation and 3 minutes of interactive sessions. There will be a reminder at 5 minutes. Hope that you will stick to the timing for better conducting of the event. Thank you.
May we start? Okay.
We have our first presentation on automation in building brand awareness, apparels among youth by Vivek VK.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So I am very happy in front of you to present my paper. So I am all of you asked to come to my paper presentation. So I am going to talk my paper. My topic name is Automation is Building Brand Awareness Apparels Among Youth. So myself, I am Vivek, Assistant Professor of Commerce, HM College, Manjeri. So first go through the basic introduction about my topic. A brand, it's a name or design or symbol or feature of a product compared to other products. So here a brand awareness among youth is very high and is driven by automated digital platforms. And AI-driven recommendations, social media automation, and personalized e-commerce content also exists there. So there is a usage of high digital engagement exists alongside a preference for online physical inspection before final purchase. So transformation of Indian apparel sector through AI, that means artificial intelligence and data analytics. So youth are the prominent person, they have adopted the new trend conscious and technology preference. That's the basic idea about my topic. Next I'm going to the objectives of my topic. The first objective is that to evaluate the brand awareness apparels among the youth. And second one is that to identify the brand preference within these demographic areas. And finally, to measure the satisfaction level of youth using different brands. Next, I'm going to the importance of my study. To know the increasing apparel expenditure along young customers, and to know how automation translates into actual buying behavior. And finally, the impact of automation in non-metropolitan or semi-urban Indian settings like Manjeri. Next, I have used my research methodology. That means my area of study is limited to Manjeri municipality, and my target group is 17 to 30 years old. And my data source is primary data from questionnaire and pilot testing, and secondary data from journals and research thesis in 2023 and 2025. And the sample size is convenient sample size is adopted for my study, and my sample size is only 50 respondents. Next I am going to my data analysis and interpretation. The first diagram shows that the age-wise classification of respondent. In this graphical presentation, you can see that the 70 to 25 years older, 92% are respond for brand awareness, and 25 to 30 years only, 8% are aware about the brands. And second one is the diagram to represent that the occupation-wise classification of respondent. Here the majority of the students are 70%, they are very much aware about the brand, and professions only 6%, and employees are 8%, and business are 80%, and others are only 8%. That's the status. And diagram 3 shows that the brand awareness levels of respondent. That means the chart shows that aware about 42 respondents, and very aware about 38%, and no aware about 0%. That's the status. Next, diagram 5 shows the influencing factors of brand preference. That means there are 4 factors I have choose: friends, family, self, and advertisement. So majority come from the front, that is 42%, and a lowest percentage is that advertisement, that is 4% itself. And diagram 6 shows the satisfaction level of brand apparels. Here I will take the 3 prominent brands, that is only US Polo and Louis Vuitton and others. So in that picturization, you can see that US Polos had only 36%, and only 26% aware about the brand, and the last 18% only Louis Phillips. And next, brand 12 shows the most for the purchase of a brand. So there's a rank basis. I have choose that price, quality, brand image, availability, and promotion. On the basis of I chose the brands, and which one is the price and quality is a basic component to purchase the branded products. And next one is what is the role of automation in discovery. The first thing is that there's a social media marketing. That means the automated and delivered based on browsing habits. And AI recommendation, that's the product you may like, algorithm that can be easily reduce the time of searching. And last one is the chatbot. That means 24 hours we can be access the information, so there's no more time. Next, about my findings. So most of the youngsters are users of brand apparel aged between 70 to 30, and female contribution is very low than the male contribution. That's the first findings. And youth, they are generally exhibit high brand awareness for apparels, heavily influenced by social media, friends and family. So they are always wear the brand clothes to feel a sense of social belongingness, enhance their self-image, or simply to follow fashion and trend. Then brand preference among youth is strongly driven by perceived quality and value for money offered by product, in addition to the style and design. The last findings, the satisfaction level with a brand apparel is generally positive, but brand loyalty is very low, as youth are willing to switch brand from better offer, unique design, and new style and fashion taste. Now come to the conclusion. Automation is primarily driver of brand recognition among youth in 2026. To succeed, the brand must balance technology-driven personalization with the physical reality of fashion. And satisfaction level is high when digital speed meet offline reliability. Now, my references that I have taken the 4 reference for the brand awareness. That means Goyle say that Instagram and mobile-centric engagement for brand awareness, and Pedal for blogs and videos. And next person is that social media and brand recognition. And finally, online reviews and purchase intent. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It was a nice attempt. Do you have any questions, audience? So my concern actually, when you write a paper, some of the things I am just adding to.
Okay.
So whenever you are writing, you just write based on some of the literature. So that I couldn't find throughout your presentation, one thing. And second is, you talk about the gender, but actually in the result we couldn't find gender-wise any distribution. You can give answer later if you have. And third is, for a research presentation, you have conducted a research in Manjeri municipality. It's very good. It is a primary study, data-based. But at the same time, when you come to a conclusion, before conclusion, definitely we should have a discussion based on the previous studies. That is also missing. These are the observations from my side. I am just handed over to the other chairs.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I'd like to see your methodological part. Can you go there? There are some queries that I want to ask you.
Methodology, can you open the methodology?
Yeah.
Research methodology.
Methodological part.
Yes.
Yes. You are asking, it is your quantitative research, yes?
Yes, it's a quantitative.
And what is the number of your participants?
50 respondents.
50.
Yeah.
Do you think 50 number of participants is sufficient for a quantitative research?
Not at all, but my study is limited area time.
Oh. You have written there sample size 50, yeah?
Yeah.
And you have also carried out one pilot testing, yeah?
Yeah.
You asked question to 50 respondents after pilot testing or before pilot testing?
After pilot testing.
After pilot testing. Yeah. And how many number of participants were there during your pilot testing?
Not 50, I will get to 40 or 41 likewise.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bibekji, for your very good presentation.
Thank you.
So my concern is actually on the part of sampling. As you have already told the research community that it is a quantitative research.
Yes.
And generally in quantitative research, we do not take convenience as a sampling.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It might be random or some others.
Yes.
Okay? And one more question to you is that what is your new knowledge that you derived from this research document?
That means that by using the automated system, we can be easily know about the brands. Okay, the traditional system only collapsed, but the new system or the new generation has to go to the social media platforms. Those they can be access the brands in no time. So a brand can be generated by using the automation but we can be easily generated within less time. That's my conclusion.
Thank you very much. Okay. Now, the Master of Ceremony, you are requested to proceed next one.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Our next presentation is by Atul Shankar and Mohammad Iftihar on implementation of AI in supply chain and logistics.
Guys, please check it.
നിങ്ങളുടെ റെഡി അല്ലാന്ന് ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത്.
Good afternoon, sir. First of all, thank you for giving us this wonderful opportunity. And my name is Adul Shankar, and with me, Iftia. We are the students of HM College of Arts and Science and Technology. We are here to present our presentation, AI in Supply Chain and Logistics. First, we will go for general ideas. The role of AI in supply chain logistics. Explain how AI is used in demand forecasting, inventory management, warehouse automation, and route optimization, supply chains faster and smarter. Second one, benefits of AI adoptions. Highlight key advantages such as improved accuracy, reduced delivery time, lower cost, fewer human errors, and better response to market changes. Third one, technologies used in AI systems. Explanation of technology such as machine learning, data analytics, and automation that support AI in logistics. Fourth one, benefit and outcome of using AI. Improvements in accuracy, reduced delivery time, lower cost, fewer human errors, and better response to market changes. Fifth one, changes and future prospectus. Issues like high implementation cost, data security corners, and lack of skilled workers, along with the future potential of AI in supply chain and logistics. And next we go for the objectives. To examine the role of AI in modern supply chain logistics, to identify key AI technologies such as machine learning and automation used in supply chain operations. And third one, to analyze how AI improve efficiency, accuracy, and cost reduction in logistics activities. Next one, to evaluate the impact of AI on demand forecasting, inventory management and delivery performance. Next one, to identify the challenges and limitation involves the implementation AI in supply chain and logistics. And next we go for the importance or significance of supply chain in logistics. First one, enhance operational efficiency. The study highlights how artificial intelligence improves speed, accuracy, and coordination in supply chain logistics, lead to more efficient operations, support better decision making by improving demand forecasting and data analysis. AI helps organization make informed and timely logistic decisions. And next one, reduce cost and human errors. The use of AI-driven automation minimizes manual intervention, reduces errors and lower all our logistics and operational cost. Next one, improve responsiveness to market changes. AI enables supply chain to quick adapt to demand fluctuations, descriptions, and changing consumer needs. And fifth one, guides the future technology adoption. The study provides insight into the benefits and challenges of AI adoption, helping business and policy makers plan smarter, secure, and skilled AI implementation. Next, we go for the methodology. This study is based on conceptual methodology, and the data used are primary and secondary data, and the challenges that are facing are as follows. First one, high implementation cost. AI systems are expensive to install and maintain. Small and medium companies may find it difficult to afford. And third one, data security and primary issues. AI used a large amount of data. There is a risk of data theft and cyber attacks. Lack of skilled workforces. AI needs trained professionals. Many companies do not have skilled employee to manage AI systems. And data quality problems. AI depend on accurate and clean data. Poor or incomplete data can give wrong results. Then resistance to changes. Employee may fear job loss due to automation. This can slow down adoptions. And the opportunities are as follows. Smarter decision making. AI helps managers make quick and accurate decisions in the management. Decisions are based on real-time data. And next one, cost reduction. AI reduces wastage, errors, and delays. This helps the company save money in the long run. Third one, faster and efficiency operations. Automation increases good speed, accuracy in the logistics. Improve all our supply chain performance. Fourth one, better consumer satisfaction. Faster delivery and accurate order lead to have consumers. Improve brand image and trust. Fourth one, future growth and innovation. AI opens new opportunities for innovation in logistics. Companies used AI early gain compensative damages. And next we are going for summary or our conclusions. AI involves speed, accuracy, and efficiency in supply chain logistics. It helps in demand forecasting, inventory control, and route planning. And it reduces delivery time, operational cost, and human errors. Challenges including high cost, data securities, and skill gaps. AI has a strong future in building smart supply chain. Reference are as shown on our screen. Thank you.
Thank you. It was a nice attempt. While you come to the references, can you come to the references? Okay. When you are writing these kind of things, because International Journal of Logistics Research, I'm just giving you as because must be your first presentation.
Yes.
I congratulate you for that. You have better mentioned the ResearchGate, some of the other blog posts you have taken a study from the Science Direct. Just go through how can we write the references. Now you learn, because it's the first presentation.
Yes.
It's a good attempt. You can see some of the conference papers as well, how it is being written. The other is, this last two, actually now there are lots of publications of World Economic Forum. International Journal of Logistic Research publishes lots of issues every year, lots of volumes. So which volume you have referred to, such kind of information is missing actually.
Yes.
Later, when you improve it, definitely you can improve it. And later come to the other part. We have not seen your paper as such. But nowhere we can see any references that you have mentioned in that. Suppose if you go to the previous slides, you can see you have just simply mentioned some of the challenges, some of the opportunities.
Some of these are we reference from our ChatGPT.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So I have seen that some of the things you must have referred to that. When you are writing a conference paper and also in assignment as well, so we don't directly depend on such kind of AI tools, one thing. We can do that for information you can do, but instead of that, the normal way of writing. That is actually, you can see what is the outline of presentation when you are looking about the AI implementation in logistics and such kind of market and all. It is okay, the structure you will get. Later you search what are the references. Then go to the original reference and write from that. Because actually you have a lot to go ahead. When you are going for your master's, you are going for your PhD or some other, you are joining for a job in some companies, definitely they will skill. Skill matters these days. So when you're, their concern is about the skill, whether you are able to trace out an information properly. Can you give a reference properly? Can you give a thing, something you have taken and you paraphrase in your own language? You write in your own language. These are the things actually people need. So gradually now it's better, good that you have presented. Many people are sitting without a presentation. You come forward and present that. We really appreciate your courage and your initiation. It's very good, this is initiation. Now you are getting some of the input, so definitely you can improve. Thank you.
I think it is your initial phase of presentation, and you are going to be a researcher and research article publishing. While presenting the paper, I would like to advise you to talk to the people, not to read the text. And in your referencing, there are two types of referencing format. One is MLA, another is APA. And which format are you using here? Yeah, MLA and APA. Do you know the referencing format of referencing style of APA and MLA? No?
Excuse me, sir. We actually take this from, as I told you, ChatGPT books. Yes.
Oh, okay. And you have mentioned two types of data collection sources. One is primary source of data collection, yes?
Yes.
And another are secondary sources of data. And could you tell me what are the primary sources of data that you use here?
Primarily, we, just as I told you, we just used our data from AI. I mean, ChatGPT, Google. That's where we found books. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm talking.
Yes. Thank you very much to scholars.
Yes. Thank you.
But we could not smell, you see, the another speaker's presentation, although it is collaborative one, right?
Yes.
And we have seen two gentlemen, right, on the dais.
Yes.
We smelled on only the presentation of Mr. Muhammad. and Atul is lost.
Atul is presenting. Atul was presenting.
Oh, Atul is presenting, and the other one is missing. Okay, Muhammad. So please, you need to kiss rather than miss. Okay, this kind of thing. Because this is the collaborative effort, right? You need to divide the roles and responsibilities as well.
Next time, we'll.
Yes. And you brought one new terminology that is conceptual methodology. This is the first time I heard conceptual methodology. Okay, where did you, actually take it from? You need to give reference because sometimes I might not have also familiar, right, about this terminology. And then one very important point that I would like to highlight in your research is resistance to change. Will you please tell this research community how did you handle, okay, this resistance to change? Thank you.
Okay, if you no issues at all. Actually, the concern, I'm just giving a final word about it. Sir was talking about primary. When you search in the search engines like chatbots, ChatGPT, Gemini, Copilot, Perplexity, we will get anything what you ask. But the thing happened, sir has asked, where is your primary data? So ChatGPT, Gemini, things will give anything. But actually it is illogic. That is the trouble when we use this kind of what we call platforms. When you go for without a logic, it will be a trouble. That is why he has asked about what is primary data. Primary data means you are going to the field and collecting the data through a questionnaire, interview. That is missing. That he was asking. That actually you don't have. But ChatGPT has given you the thing. He has taken that into account. So these are the things actually we have to see. Everything they give is not correct. These are platforms, they will help us, but certain cases we can seek their help. In certain cases, we have to cross-check with the references. So these days, teachers, what they do is, you have assignment is very good. What are the sources? So what I do now is, show me the sources first. Now download all sources and give me the sources. Then you can write anything. At least they will be aware of the sources. So these are actually the things. This is the kind of learning. It was a good attempt. We really congratulate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, the master of ceremony will proceed the next.
Thank you, sir. Moving on next, we have Shahul Hamid and Muhammad Shamil drawing insights on implementation of AI in financial reporting.
ഇതല്ല പിടിമാറി
Due to some technical constraints, we are moving on to the next presentation. We have Marwa and Hisana Parveen to give ideas on preserving human autonomy in algorithmic decision making, a human-centric governance framework for AI systems.
Good afternoon. We are Marwa and Hisana Parveen, first year computer science students from Noble Women's College. Our presentation is Perceiving Human Automatic in Algorithm Decision Making, a human-centric governance framework for an AI system. In this presentation, we will talk about how AI affects human decision making and why humans should always remain in control of an AI system. General ideas. AI is now used in many areas like hiring, healthcare, banking, and public services. AI is making fast and efficient decisions. However, when we depend on too much AI, human control and freedom can be reduced. Sometimes people can question or understand AI decision. So the main idea of our presentation is keep human involved in decision making. We propose human-centric governance framework to make AI ethical, transparent, and responsible. The main objectives of our studies are: first, to understand how AI-based decision affect human autonomy. Second, to identify the risk of excessive automation when AI make decisions without human involvement. The third, to analyze the importance of transparency, accountability, and human oversight in the AI system for the purpose a human-centric governance framework. Finally, our goal is to promote responsible AI that supports human judgment instead of replacing it. The significance. The study is important for several reasons. It helps protect human autonomy in automated decision system. It encourages ethical and responsible AI governance. Our work also connects ethical theories with real-world AI applications. It gave development and policy makers to design AI systems that focus on human values. Overall, this study ensures that AI works for human, not against human. The methodology. In conducting these studies, we use different methods. First, we performed a systematic literature review. We studied research papers related to AI ethics, algorithmic decision making, and human autonomy. Next, we conclude a conceptual analysis. This helped us understand how AI systems influence human decision in real life situations. Public services. Then we carried out on ethical evaluation focusing on issues such as bias, lack of transparency, and over-automation. Based on this finding, we designing human-centric governance framework that strongly supported human in the loop decision making.
Autonomy risk across domains. This slide shows how autonomy risks differ across various domains. In highly automated systems, human involvement is often very low. This increases the risk of unfair, biased, or unexplained decisions. These risks clearly show the need for proper governance framework to protect human autonomy. The next slide is human versus AI decision control. This slide compares human decision making and AI decision making. When AI alone controls decisions, people may lose control and accountability becomes unclear. But when humans and AI work together, decisions become more fair and trustworthy. So I think shared human AI control is the best approach. The results and discussion. Our study shows that increased use of AI reduces direct human involvement. Many AI systems are not transparent, so people cannot understand or question decisions. Automated systems may also repeat existing biases present in data. Excessive automation can weaken human responsibility and accountability. However, shared control between humans and AI improves trust, fairness, and responsibility. Next, human-centric governance framework. Our proposed framework focuses on keeping humans at the center. It includes human-in-the-loop decision processes, transparent and explainable AI system, clear accountability structures, alignment with ethical, legal, and policy standards. This framework helps preserve human autonomy while still using AI efficiently. To conclude, AI should support human, not replace them. Human autonomy is a core ethical value that must be protected. Governance framework help connect ethical principle with real AI systems. Our human-centric framework promote possible and ethical AI usage. These are our references. And thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you for your nice attempt. Again, the same I repeat. This is too much. This is not the way that we talk in a seminar. I know that you are speakers, very good speakers, it's okay. But this is not the way of writing papers. This is it is not an easy task. I know that this is AI generated, right? Systematic review is a very complex, very prominent methodology. My students are taking a month time, rigorously working to make a systematic review. You mentioned that systematic review is a methodology. Case study is another methodology. We couldn't find any result about case study. You are MSc students, right? So you're expected to be teachers too next day. I'm not blaming, I'm not giving anything, not defaming. But concern is that we have to read a lot. My simple suggestion is that simply Google it, don't go for AI. Google it, identify the papers related to systematic review, especially from journals of computer science. See how strongly, how scholarly people write articles about it. Understand it. Initially, you need at least 100 or 200 papers you have to read to understand how the methodology works. It's not an easy task, but it needs time. Rigorously work on that, it is required. Otherwise, we are going to an era that we will not be anything. You'll be get a certificate, you'll be get a Master of Science, but it's not the way. When communication, everyone has communication. We can say, but at least read something, no? You have in Noble College, definitely you will have some journals in library. See, you have gone to library, right? Take the journals, read a paper, anything from computer science, history, geography, whatever it is. Read at least a paper, see the structure, how abstract is written, what is methodology, what are the structures, how people write the references. Just understand it. I know that for the sake of conference, it's okay, you wrote a paper, but we have to learn a lot, okay? Concentrate, understand, read constantly. You are PG students, you have nothing to worry about it. Your parents are supporting you, others are supporting you. So invest your time at least 1 hour per week. I don't want more than 1 hour. Per week, 1 hour. Just take a journal and just, page at least do that. 1 hour per week. It is required actually, yes.
Yeah,
actually these days, I am not blaming because we are all considering these. That is the trouble actually. Read, understand, and again come to the references. Yeah. Reference actually, there are patterns of referencing. You have IEEE references. I don't know what you follow in computer science. We follow American Psychological Association style. Harvard style is there. Chicago Manual is there. Blue Book is there. American Sociological Association style is there. At least see how papers are structured. This is actually, really we have to focus. Otherwise you have lots to go. You have miles to go. You are masters of computer science. You are the designers. You are going to be the AI people. So you should be ethical. You are talking about ethical concerns of AI. Definitely you should have the concerns, right? Yeah. I'm not blaming again because this is about the system. We should not promote this way. We should promote AI. You can use for generating something that will be helping. It is not everything. It supports you, it helps you. Don't blindly follow the AI. That is actually a struggle. Actually, this is the thing to tell. It's nice attempt. Thank you. You can. I'm not sure that next time you will be come up with a good paper.
Of course, sir.
Thank you very much, Marba and Hisana, for your beautiful presentation. I am really impressed with your, title of your study.
Thank you.
Right? This is a very, kind of human touch is there in your title. Now, after the study, will you please tell us what autonomy is from your conceptual understanding? Autonomy.
Autonomy.
Yes.
Autonomy.
In AI.
Humans' freedom. Whenever we are making decisions, humans must take the decisions. AI should only give the suggestions. The final decision must be taken by the human. Humans should have the control or freedom to take the decisions.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Now, Dr. Surya has nothing to deliver. Thank you. Now proceed to the next one.
Thank you, sir.
We are moving to the next presentation of this session. Interpretable machine learning as a governance tool, building accountability into automated decision making by Aisha Shahwaz and Farsana.
Good evening, respected judges and everyone. We are Aisha and Farsana, MSc Computer Science students from Noble Women's College. We present our paper titled Interpretable Machine Learning as Governance Tool. Our works focused on one question. Can we trust the AI system? Then we don't understand how they take the decisions. The presentations explain the problem, the solutions, and the impact. AI widely used in the finance, healthcare, and justice systems, but many AI models use the black box. They give the results, then we don't know how. It creates the very serious issues, the trust, ethical, law, kind of. Accuracy is not alone is enough. So our object is to study the interpretable machine learnings. It's called IML also. It explains AI decisions, the techniques sharp and lamb. We study how IML support the governance and regulations. The study helps to make the AI decisions transparent, support the ethical AI and legal, as like the EU AI Act, for example. The most importantly is ensure the AI remains accountable to humans. It's very understandable to humans. The first method is we used the sharp. Is show how much of each features contributed a decisions. It gives the both global and individual explanations, like showing the mark of each students in the total score. The next method is line. It explains one prediction at a time. It answers why did the model take these decisions? Is work for the text, image, and the data.
So the next is result. IML technique to improve the transparency. The tools like SHARP, it's visible the logic decisions and the benefits. We can verify human decisions and challenges, and it reduces the risk of the operation. And the most advantage of IML is bias detection, because by comparing AI decisions for different groups, we can find unfair or biased pattern. It helps the test discrimination directly. So fairness becomes practical, not just a theory. IML acts as a bridge between AI ethics and technology. It helps humans understand and control AI decisions. Transparent AI follows societal values, so IML is important in high-risk operation system. Aligning with automation and humanity in transition. IML ensures the transition to automation is guided by accountability, not obscured by complexity. The conclusion. The conference's theme is automation and humanity in transition. This research directly matches this theme. IML keeps human control in automated system. The conclusion. IML is not a technical feature. It is a governance necessity. Methods like SHARP, LIM, and a counterfactual explanation provide transparency, fairness, and accountability. IML supports bias detection, human oversight, and legal complaints. Therefore, IML should be integrated from the beginning of AI development to build a trustworthy AI system. These are the references. We sincerely thank the Himicon International Conference for this opportunity. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you. Congratulations for your attempt. In your conclusion session, I want to see first line. First line of conclusion slide. You have written there, interpretable machine learning is a critical governance tool, not just a technical features. How can you say it is a critical governance tool? Is it a governance tool? Yeah.
Sensitive. When we ask anything to AI, they give answers. But we don't know how they give the answers and explanations. But when you use the methodology we already, the SHARP and the live method we use, we know how did they make the decisions. So it's
okay. If you send an application to your principal in the college, you send the application through email, and the principal goes through your application. He or she reads your application and teach in the same way, responds the application, and you get the answer or you get the solution that you wanted to be solved from your application. It is done by the use of online resources through email, isn't it? This process is one of the small example of governance tool. Huh? And have you used such governance tool in your practical or college life? Have you used? Have you sent email assignment to your teachers through email? Yes? Okay. And you have written, another point is that you have written, is that? Post hoc. I would like to know what is post hoc. Post hoc distribution. Actually, it is your initial phase. During the initial phase, it happens. I was in the position of yours when I was young. But when you present in the next time, I would like to advise you to make the slide in the way that you can respond each and every word critically or responsibly. And you are quite clear about the line, then present such type of points. Okay? Thank you so much from my part. Is there anything?
Thank you very much, Aisha and Farsana, for your wonderful presentation. I'm really, enthralled, highly motivated, okay, to come up, with this sort of, let's say, paper. As you have mentioned in your abstract that AI really fosters public trust and direct automated systems. Okay, there are still, many people who are behind the curtain of using AI. It has created a kind of digital divide. And you have mentioned that this is very, accountable, good governance kind of things. Many publics, are still aware of, not aware of it. Did you find such cases in your review part? Thank you. Yes? Okay, no problem. You have done wonderful job. Good. Yes.
Transparency, we means it's not security and privacy. Don't mention in the paper. We mention why how they make the decisions. How make the decision. We only know the answers, the AI answers. We only know, but we don't know how they make the decisions. We can now when use this method, we know how they did this.
Okay, so the accuracy part, the precision part, yes, is need to be, let's say, rethought. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, you can call now. It's okay, thank you.
Moving on next, we have Shaul Hamid and Muhammad Shamil drawing insights on implementation of AI in financial reporting.
Good evening all. I'm Shamil Shahuddin and with me Shaul Hamid, UG students of HM College. It is our great pleasure to present our paper on the implementation of artificial intelligence in financial reporting. Artificial intelligence is being implemented in financial reporting to improve accuracy, efficiency and transparency in accounting process. Traditionally, financial reporting involves manual data entry, calculations and analysis, which are time-consuming and prone to human error. With the implementation of AI technologies such as machine learning, automation tools and data analytics, organization can now prepare financial statements faster and with greater reliability. Implementation of AI in financial reporting involves strategic planning, data modernization and phased pilots using techniques like natural language processing, and machine learning, robotic process automation. Artificial intelligence in financial reporting refers to the integration of machine learning, natural learning, language process and automation techniques to enhance the speed, accuracy and efficiency of creating, analyzing and validating financial statements. To understand the concepts of AI in financial reporting, AI is being implemented in financial reporting to improve accuracy. To study the methods of implementing AI in financial reporting, these are the objectives: to analyze the opportunities and challenges of using artificial intelligence in financial reporting. The opportunities are like the companies could achieve their financial reporting much faster and much efficiently, accurately. But challenges are it is prone to being data can be manipulated, etc.
Let's look at some methods of implementing AI in financial reporting. First one is optical character recognition, OCR. Optical character recognition is the entry point, converting the paper physical form of receipts and invoice into the machine learning language, data languages. And machine learning, we use the deep data analysis to identify the patterns that might escape the human eye. Next one is RPA, robotic process automation. The robotic process automation automates the daily transactions like journal entries, reconciliation, and report generating, etc. And the predictive analysis. Predictive analysis will forecast the fund flow, cash flow, and the future financial position of the firm. Next one is natural language generation. Natural language generation is convert the draft automatically into physical form, the numbers. And let's look at the opportunities. It improves the audit and compliance and the real-time reporting. With the implementation of AI, we will get the real-time reporting. We don't have to generate the quarterly, annually reports, and we'll get the real-time reports. And reduce human errors. It's a well-known fact that AI will reduce the human errors. And improves, and as well, it improves transparency and efficiency, and it integrates the data for accurate analysis. AI, the proper implementation of AI integrates the data for accurate analysis. And when we implement this, we also face the challenges like the high initial investment. Implementation of AI is very costly at initial stage, and the complexity of implementation. Implementation is very complex process. And lack of skilled workforce. We need highly qualified professional to implement the AI technology, and the ongoing maintenance and updates. The AI technology needs the frequent maintenance and updates, and also algorithmic bias. The AI facing the algorithmic bias. When we train with historical data, we also face the future results with this bias. And these companies have already implemented this AI technology, like the big four companies, the EY, PwC, KPMG, and Deloitte.
The summary is that AI improves accuracy and efficiency in financial report. It has disadvantages like high cost and difficulty to implement, because small medium enterprise could not afford the implementation cost of AI at this phase, because it is now developing phase. But large enterprise could afford this easily. This study focuses on how AI helps organization and accountants in financial reporting. Though AI is very efficient and time saving, it also has flaws. Implementing AI at once is difficult. It will take time to implement AI in financial reporting. The conclusion is that AI cannot be independent at this phase. So a human independence is essential. Therefore, at the present time, implementing AI will be costly and time consuming. AI should be
will be needed to be trained. The humans also will be needed to train. This cost could not be afforded by small medium enterprises. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. In your presentation, we see data financial reporting through the use of AI. Yes? And in one side you have written, it produces accurate financial reporting. Is it?
Yeah.
And another side you have also written, there is algorithm bias. And these two seem as if there is conflict. What is algorithm bias? If it produces accurate financial report, then is there possibility for algorithm bias?
The AI training is based on the past historical data, and if there any bias involved in historical data, also affect the future, if any.
Oh, thank you very much. It's all.
Okay, how many papers you have referred to while writing this?
It's an article from KPMG official website.
Okay. Okay, it's good. Nice attempt. Whenever you are writing, you just follow that from where you have taken the source. If you give it, it could be better. Okay. Okay.
Now, we are moving to the last presentation of this session by Twaliba KP on a machine learning framework for air quality prediction, classical model versus ensemble technique.
Good afternoon, all panel members, all faculties and all participants. I'm Twaliba KP, a research scholar of Computer Application Department from Karpagam Academy of Higher Secondary Education. Today I'm presenting my work titled A Machine Learning Framework for Urban Air Quality Prediction, Classical Models versus Ensemble Techniques. Firstly, I would like to present a picture from the Times of India that shows the air quality index of major cities in India. In this picture, that show the air quality index value. 0 to 50 show the good AQI, and 50 to 100 show the satisfactory level. Then 100 to 100, that is a moderate level of AQI. Then 200 to 300, that is a poor. 300 to 400, very poor. Then above 400, that is a severe case. In this example, they show the 2015 to 2025 AQI value. In Delhi, that is fall into a poor section. That is 213.6. Other cities are fall in moderate level. Based on this data, any major cities are not under in the good session. Now we consider the AQI value of Delhi, that is fall in sometimes severe level. Air pollution has become a major concern in urban areas, affecting human health, the environment, and the overall quality of life. Traditional air quality monitoring methods are often manual and fail to provide timely and accurate predictions. With the availability of large public data set, machine learning offers a promising solution for predicting air quality more effectively. Classical machine learning models, when used individually, often suffer from limited accuracy and poor generalization. Urban air quality data is complex, non-linear, and noisy, making prediction challenging. Hence, there is a need for a robust framework that compares classical models with ensemble techniques to improve prediction accuracy. These are the key objectives of my work. Firstly, we pre-process and analyze public air quality data set obtained from Kaggle. Then to implement and evaluate classical machine learning model for AQI prediction. After that, I implement to ensemble learning models to improve prediction accuracy and robustness. Then compare classical and ensemble models using performance matrices such as R-square, RMCE, and MAE values. And also it to support policymakers and urban planners by providing reliable AQI predictions for informed environmental decision making. And these are the methodology steps of my work. First, we collect data from public data set Kaggle. In air quality data set from Kaggle, it contains 29 and 569 rows and 16 columns. This is a big data set, so it contains so many noisy some problems. So I go into second step, that is data cleaning and preparation. In the data cleaning, I take the noisy data, unnecessary values, all are cleaned and preparing for building machine learning models. After second step, I go to third step, model building. In this step, I create classical machine learning models. I use 3 machine learning models. After machine learning models, I build ensembling model methods. That is also decision tree regression model. After that, model evaluation and comparison takes place. Then AQI prediction and policy support. These are some sample air pollution data I used for my work. This contains 29 and 569 rows of data. It is based on 26 major cities in India, and it includes 16 types of pollutants in air. In the methodology, first pre-processing step, I just list out this. Firstly, I used the time series parsing technique, then missing values using city-specific mean imputation. Means based on Hyderabad, I check all data in the Hyderabad and close them charge. Handling missing values using city-specific mean imputation means all unnecessary and null values are filled with mean values based on city-specific. After that, feature scaling using standard scalar method. After that, I split my data into 80 to 20% ratio, trained and tested. First 80% of data used to train the machine learning my model with 80%. After that 20% used to test it is work good accurate or not. After that I used machine learning models are single models, decision tree, KNN and SVR. After that I used ensemble models. Ensemble models means that is combined more than 2 ml models. This is my work's result and results. I compare my model. I use 6 models. First, 3 in result models, in ensembling models are first achieve the higher level. Random forest gradient boosting and SG boost methods are score, high score. Their R square value is 0.93, 0.92 and 0.89. R square value means the value of R square value 0 to 1. The value up to 1, that is a good model. The value of R square is reducing, that model is performance is low. Based on my table, these are the values. After this is the chart of my model comparison, R square value. These are all ensemble, 3 ensemble models are achieve best values in R square. After then classical models perform low model. In these are the key drivers in my model, feature importance and predicting AQI. PM10 value is the high impact to increase the air pollution. This is the daily average AQ trend in India. In conclusion, I achieve ensemble learning models achieve the best accuracy and robustness. Comparative analysis highlights suitable ensemble models for reliable AQI prediction. These are some references. My acknowledgement, I sincerely express gratitude to HM College and HM College of Science and Technology, Malvana Abdul Kalam Azad College of Social Science. Thank you.
Okay, it's a very good research study. Thank you. I'll ask you some questions. You talk about the screening of a Kaggle. So in the Kaggle community, why there are some unnecessary information? It doesn't have some sort of parameters? Does it have some parameters? So you mentioned that you have screened the data.
Yeah, that is some values are missing.
Okay.
In some cases, some values, some pollutant values are not finding in that city. That cases, that column is null value. So
what is the duration you have taken from duration of the data? How many years data you have taken for the?
5 years, 2015 to 2020.
20, okay. Okay, good it is. And coming to the concluding part, your methodology. What was the statistical procedures you employed for comparison?
R square value for accuracy.
Through any software you have done or?
No software. That is a mathematical.
Okay, manually you have done?
No, manually. That is using in machine learning equations.
Okay. It comes itself. Okay. It's a good study. And what about the last? Can you go to the last slide?
Conclusion?
No, the table. Before this. Yeah. Can you, in a layman language, can you say something? You mentioned that something about the PM10. So in a layman language, can you understand? Because we are all...
Particular matter 10. Particular matter 10 and particular matter 2.5. These are the...
You mentioned that when you increase or when you intervene with this, there is a chance of reducing
that is chance of carbon, means vehicle pollution, industry, building, cement. In that cases, PM25 and PM10 are in my data. PM25 is also including, but I remove that data because that data is so many null values, so I remove that, only use these 11 values.
throughout the November, I think it is, and you have mentioned that it is poor, but we are in the severe. Even yesterday also it was around 400.
2020, now severe case. I use in India Today 2015 to 25.
Yeah, Kaggle community, it is operated by professionals or anyone can do?
Oh, anyone.
Okay, so how do you depend upon that? There is any kind of, what we call it as, or the standardization, authentication?
Now just I use my...
No, I'm asking about the Kaggle. Somebody is managing it as such?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. Thawalia.
Twaliba.
Yeah, KP. So we are very impressed with your presentation. Thank you very much. I do not have much to say, so I would like to congratulate you once again. Thank you very much.
We wrap up the wonderful presentations here. Now we humbly invite our chair, Dr. Samir Babu, to share his insights about the session.
We have already, thank you for the opportunity, the Himicon conference and the entire team of collaborators. It's wonderful. We have already shared the observations individually. Regarding the papers, many of you are paper writers, some of you have already presented papers. So when we're writing papers and presenting, actually when we talk about the higher education in Kerala also I can mention that we are not up to the level because of we are not focusing some of the academic standards. Whenever we are going for a conference or writing something for a publication, definitely we have to follow standards. There are academic standards, there are certain manuals, academic writing manuals. This is actually from the undergraduate onwards at least we have to learn purposefully. Even though it is not as a part of syllabus, we have to learn very specifically. Otherwise, there will be lots of troubles because we are moving ahead, we are getting doctoral degrees, we are going for teaching, we are joining research institutions. These are matters actually. Internationally, when you are competing for the international audience, for a fellowship, for a title, for a postdoctoral, definitely the writing matters a lot. That we are very poor about it. We are not up to the level in considering the international standards. Unless we focus it, we cannot target to such kind of areas. This is my humble request. Whenever you start about thinking a conference, simply type in your search engine how to write a conference paper. You will get lots of very good papers. You can read at least 1 or 2 papers. Definitely it will be a what we call it as a path-breaking way for you to ahead for writing good papers. This is the requirement. Understanding the citation style, writing as per the academic standards, understand the way how the conference runs and how the papers are selected. These are actually the things that we have to understand properly. In some of the conferences, definitely it's happened everywhere. Whatever we submit, people accept it. This is actually a thing. But when you compete for a funded conference, definitely you will not get into, even immediately you will get a rejection that this is not following the standards. In the conferences, they will check the plagiarism, how much percentages you have copied from different sources, how many AI detection. AI detection is also there these days. If you go for Authenticate, Turnitin Authenticate, or Copy Leaks, even Drillbrit, everything will check the percentage of AI similarity. So if it is there, definitely you will not get an entry into conferences. This is actually the learning initially. But we have to focus, we have to download the papers, read the conferences, conference proceedings, journals, go to the books, write the papers accordingly. That is actually the only solution. We can use AI for understanding the structure and outline of your paper, get a paraphrasing, it's okay, I can have a help from AI. Such kind of things we can, simple helps we can seek from AI, but never ever generate the presentations and papers through AI. This is actually alarming. We cannot go ahead. Complete the career will be an end because we will not get an entry into any areas if you go like this. So this simple reminder from my part, all the papers were technically they were sound. Communication wise they were good, but technically only few papers. We can say that 2 papers were okay. Structure as a research paper.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I remember Napoleon Bonaparte, who says that ability is nothing without opportunity. So this college, after all, has given a wonderful opportunity to the scholars, booming, budding scholars, this great space to flourish, to develop your talent, your research skills, all these kind of things. So I really appreciate the college management and all enthusiastic researchers, learners who have demonstrated a very good attitude, positive attitude to learn, to collaborate. Because I saw 2 heads in the presentation session, and the collaborative learning approach always tells us that 2 heads are better than 1. You have adopted that collaborative model, to transform, right, the education system through AI, the artificial intelligence. So thank you so much to all the researchers who have wonderfully presented your presentations with excitement and greater enthusiasm. Thank you all. Thank you.
Namaste. In the last part of the program, out of the 8 papers, we have found one of the papers as the best one. It is happening in case of Nepal also. Students try their best, and here also students are trying the best. But we have to invite them again and again to refine their performances. When they get opportunities again and again, they will perform, they will get reflection, and then they will sharpen themselves. This is the way of being a researcher in the future. Thank you all. Now, shall I announce? Yeah. Out of the papers we have gone through, we have found the paper entitled A Machine Learning Framework for Urban Air Quality Prediction, Classical Model versus Ensemble Techniques as the best one. Others were also good, but in our race, we have to choose as the first runner. In the same way, it has been the first one here. Thank you so much. It's all for today, yeah? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations to the best paper awardee. And to distribute the certificate for our participants, I request our chair and co-chairs to join us on the dais. Please.
Now, we request the participants to collect the certificates. First, we have Vivek VK. Atul Shankar Muhammad Iftihar. Adul Shankar Muhammad Iftihar. Next, Shaul Hamid Muhammad Shamil. Shahul Hamid Muhammad Shamil. Next, Marwa P. Hisana Parveen. Marwa P. Hisana Parveen. Next, Aisha Shahwaz Farsana CK. Aisha Shahwas, Farsana CK. Next, Twaliba KP.
We extend our gratitude to our esteemed chair and co-chairs who has given their time and patience to every ideas, the brilliant academicians who have given insights over these topics, and all the members gathered here who made the session a fruitful one. Thank you. With this, we come to an end of day one of Himicon 2026, International Multidisciplinary Conference on Automation and Humanity in Transit. From the MC desk, this is Shaniba.
And this is Fatima Shifa signing off. Thank you all.